I'm starting. Hello, everyone, and welcome. I think that was already on stream when I unmuted. We're back with Vicky 3. And we have Zep with us.
Coming to you live from the war zone and cesspool of crime.
Yeah! And we have Lena.
Hello.
And Ruben.
Coming to you live from the peaceful forest.
Coming to you live from the cyberpunk dystopia where we have to put IDs and everything. Okay.
And you get control to where to pee.
No, that's always been a thing.
Okay.
No, Ruben, the way around it, I've heard you need to talk to those Roblox kids because they know how to get around all that shit.
And we also have Agonia with us.
Hello.
No, sorry. Hello, Gonya. No, what's funny is just like MPs have been like charged to the government on their like MPs' expenses the use of VPNs. Like you've got fucking NordVPN used by the business secretary and charging the taxpayer to pay for that. So yeah, I don't think they're banning VPNs. I think this whole thing is just gonna end up with more people becoming. This whole thing is just gonna end up with people becoming more tech savvy and likely just using VPNs a ton.
Hopefully.
Or just a new generation of VPNs.
Younger people will be more tech savvy, which
Hopefully.
pro and a con.
Anyway,
yeah.
Can we start? We're still in a broken world. Everything is fucked up, and we're trying to rebuild.
I forgot that's what we were doing.
So,
yeah.
Let's go. Also, we again with Fritz Cola. Die Cola des virtuellen Imperialismus. Not sponsored yet.
Oh, with Belgian Weiss beer, Weiss wheat beer, Patronus. I don't know.
I already
Sorry,
had my
they
drink today, so I don't have anything.
They didn't have any German beer at Lidl, so. Which is weird because it's a German company as well.
Yeah, but like the thing, okay, you need to keep in mind, most German beers are made mainly for in country use. Like there's like a lot of local stuff, just so much
But
local.
the export market, they can export it. They can become like the national brand as well.
I mean, the one I know that is exporting, but I don't even think they're exporting. They're brewing on site is. I've seen a lot of pictures from Weinstefan in Southeast Asia, which is interesting. But yeah, that's not a bad beer, but it's also like, yeah, everyone has their own. Like again, Astra and such. That's like for Hamburg and shit. There's like. If you go down to, like, for example, the Saarland, then you have Carlsberg. Then there's, like, there's some bigger brands here, like, Becks and such, but you're like, who fucking drinks that? There's local Kölsch stuff, because, Kölsch people just decided they can make water worse. And that they did. Kölsch is fine, it's just lol, LMAO.
Oh, so as I'm sure people are aware, DC has been, well,
National Guarded.
Yeah.
yes.
Federalized, I guess.
There's not really a good way to explain it, but federalized is probably the closest thing, although technically we've always been federal district. But also, we've had some great things show up. Being Sandwich Guy.
God.
By the way...
Okay, what is Sandwich Guy?
Did you not hear about Sandwich Guy? No.
So there's a little bit of lore to this, actually. So, the night that the National Guard, started... Well, not the National Guard, but, the police were federalized. and I posted the video in the Coven Gathering. A guy like the most white ass dude that you could imagine. Pink shirt, very. He's got the sunglasses. I think he has the sunglasses on his head and stuff like that.
Very suburban.
Yes, he's very suburban. He's yelling and screaming about all the fascists and police and such, and
Based?
and throwing like a whole tantrum, essentially. He's also, he looks and sounds to be like high out of his mind on like weed or something like that. Legal
Probably.
in DC, by the way.
For now.
So he's
Actually, no.
he's
but, yeah.
doing that. He's yelling at the police, and dude decides to cross the street and throw his Subway sandwich at the police officer, like point blank.
Nice.
And
Good.
dude books it out of there.
Obviously.
Gets chased for a long distance. I will say, there's a little bit more to this. And guess what? This guy was an employee at the DOJ.
It's a paralegal at the DOJ.
Yeah, you know what?
Like the Federal Department of Justice
I-
that has been screwing over everybody.
I can still see why he might be pissed, though.
Yeah. I mean, the government salaries, correct me if I'm wrong, Sep, aren't typically that good.
Well, which one?
Like civil service.
So our government jobs, up until Trump took charge, were like cream of the crop. That was
Were
like
they?
the
Oh, okay.
job.
In terms of pay.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
So they're yes and no. The government jobs, so federal jobs, don't pay the most, but they have the best in retirement benefits. Plus,
Okay.
employee benefits are very strong, and also up until Trump again, it was the safest job that you could possibly have. Not saying that you could like pull a fire alarm and not get fired, but I'm like, if you're doing your job properly, even if it's a little half-assed, you don't have to worry about losing your job. Maybe you would if you're not actually doing your job properly, but it's
Wasn't that
not
also
that hard
unionized?
a job to do. Depends.
Depends on the area, I guess.
Depends on the department, I think. I need to brush up on what's changed.
Ooh, British Radical
But-
Revolt.
But yeah, anyways, the if you want to have a stable, good paying job that will like let you retire at a good age and live nicely in your retirement, federal job has always been that kind of thing. And it's also easy to make connections with people there. Nowadays, though, that's less so because the connections there are pretty shit right now, and well, the job uncertainty
Yeah.
from people getting fired all the time. But yeah, anyways, pink shirt dude, sandwich guy, worked for the DOJ, and yeah, it was just like this surreal moment at like the early onset of this whole debacle. And even and as I also posted, the local watercolor person painted artwork of him.
I saw. It's nice.
Yeah. Yeah, but so there's a lot of stuff going on with DC. I mean, there's YouTube videos of it all over the place. There's reporting on the news. I'm sure people have seen it. But like, there's like one or two things where yeah, there's a little bit of problem. Like the thing with the kids, with the youths, it's blown out of proportion. It's a problem, but it's blown out of proportion.
I mean, duh.
There's like there's like a couple small groups of kids that have four-wheelers and unlicensed vehicles that they basically ride on the streets, and there's not much that gets done about it because the city council fucked up with trying to.
Okay, I just crashed. Sorry.
Oh,
Oh, and that's actually safe here.
The city council kind of fucked up with the rehabilitation laws and punishment laws and stuff. It's a whole controversial thing, so I don't want to get into it too much. But that's fucked up, and
But I mean,
we
it's...
also had embezzlement going on inside of that too.
Mhm.
And then there's the other problem of that the police officers union is corrupt as fuck. No one wants to admit it, but it is. Despite the fact that we're also I think it's $4 billion of money that was supposed to go to our budget was stolen. Specifically, that $4 billion was earmarked specifically for the police, so we had to divert other money that was supposed to go into stuff in order to help maintain the police force.
Nice.
By the way, that
really sounds
that $4
like...
billion was stolen from us by Congress.
Hmm.
A bunch of people who only work in DC because people voted for them in their home state. And then, not only that, also, according to the White House data from last month, crime in DC was down 25%.
Yeah, over the last years.
From last year to this year. Yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, violent crime in DC is at a
Record
30-year
low.
low.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the general with Trump. Like, if you hear him say something, assume it's a lie.
I mean...
Also,
Oh, yeah. It's like...
Also, what's it called again? The deployments of police and National Guard service that is actually just doing support role stuff. They're just getting deployed to the National Mall and U
Okay,
Street
back in.
Okay.
and 14th Street, which is like
It's dry.
it's just a prominent tourist downtown area. It's not actually getting. Oh, we got the North Germans. But the
Damn.
also somehow they got the United Baltic provinces.
Yeah.
Oh, well, they can, if they have the North German Federation return claim on there. So it's probably just like Russia isn't protecting them.
Well, yeah. Anyways, yeah. So like the parts of the city that actually do need more policing and need more like cops on the street, just as like patrolling, because otherwise there's basically no one there. Nothing got deployed there.
Well, that's kind of stupid.
Yep.
But,
it's,
I mean...
it's a clear. It's a very clear, like, just show of authority and an attempt to basically. I think the intent of all of this is to set a precedent.
I mean,
of that,
yeah.
like, I can do this here, so I can do this elsewhere.
I mean, that's the logic, but technically speaking, that's the only place where you can do it, at least legally.
Oh yeah, it is quite literally the only place that he can. He can't even do that in a lot of our territories because our territories have governors.
I mean, the thing is, like,
Yeah.
it's just intimidation. So, yeah, like, the fascists doing fascist things. Who
Finger
knew?
rattling.
Okay. Get the infamy down.
Rival some people.
Already have.
Rival
More,
more.
more people.
Oh, okay.
By the way, the
get a
North German
rivalry,
Federation
and
still likes
you get a rivalry.
Could you stop talking like over each other, especially like yeah?
Sorry.
That wasn't necessary.
The North German Federation still likes me. And they have a touching border with the Russians, I think.
Not anymore.
I think that
Wait,
this
a
would
tiny little tiny little sliver because Riga's independent, but
Yeah.
one time. Also, France offer me treaty where they get investment rights, and they guarantee my independence. I'm not sure if I should.
it's not terrible, but you need to be careful.
Yeah, I'm already working on getting in the. I'm in the Swedish market already, so.
Oh, so it turns out my troops are trapped in Canada. Oh, God's sake. They still haven't fixed that bug as well.
Which bug?
Oh no.
No, I literally cannot move them from Canada.
Oh yeah.
Just
Is it-
try and change them anywhere. Maybe start a front line somewhere.
US offered me the same treaty. I still have a treaty with Russia.
No, I literally cannot move them to frontline, and I'm in the war as well, so...
changing HQs?
No valid alternative for station in the HQ.
I noticed it in my last playthrough as well that this bug seems to have been coming back.
Maybe if I transfer them all to a new army.
It might work if you make a new army out of them. You might just have to leave a general behind.
In earlier patches, you could just delete the army and they would show up in another army. I don't know if it still
Oh
works.
yeah, not like don't delete the barracks, but if you like delete the army group, that might recreate an army group.
Yeah. No guarantee, but yeah.
Either
Yeah,
that, or
that-
at least they'll probably get merged into another army group.
Yep, no, still doesn't do anything.
Ouch.
Damn it! Why does Russia have so many friends?
Because they all were Russian.
I just want the North Germans to go to war with the Russians with me, yet they won't.
Weird.
In fact, unfortunately, they're more likely to side. It looks like they're more likely to side with the Russians if I declare a humiliation play on them. Although I could maybe get away with calling an alliance, but I don't want to risk that. At least not until I can dwarf their navy.
Can you pull them into another war somewhere else? Then, oh no, you want them against Russia. You don't want them neutral.
I want them against Russia because the two of us together could take on Russia, but me alone, I don't think I can take on Russia.
Yeah.
Like I've got two armies, and one of them isn't that big. I also don't have a skirmish infantry set up yet. I am working on it though.
France offered me the treaty again. I might just take it because they do give me guarantee independence.
Which treaty?
France offered the same treaty I had with Russia, where they have investment rights and they guarantee my independence. That's it.
Just be careful with getting investment rights.
Yeah. Russia also has investment rights in me, and they've barely done anything with it.
Okay, like as long as they don't have like a regional HQ in you, it's fine. It's like no issue. You could probably check their companies, and I think Yeah, they've got Douglas, which has regional HQs. So they could build clothing, coal, dye plantations, or trade centers. Ooh, trade centers. That's an easy one to end up with a regional HQ in.
I can pull out of it in 1840, in 1852 if need be. Or I can renegotiate.
The only reason why I mentioned this is just because regional HQs are technically broken. Even if you buy out all of their buildings, from what I hear, they can still pop back up in your country, unless that was a bug fixed in the latest update.
I think most often people overlook certain buildings they didn't privatize.
No, I've tried to do that, and
your puppets as
maybe
well,
people-
because
maybe
I
some people
think it might
are.
also that would explain it why it doesn't work. Because if the headquarters works like it did before the investment rights, then if they have a headquarter on your puppet, you're fucked. I think.
So I did have experience with that where I had released like Honduras, but the company had a building in Honduras. I could see that there was a building that the company owned in Honduras, and I couldn't get rid of it. But there were times where, but even if you get rid of them down to their last building, because the way people have described it is once you get rid of their last building, the company building disappears because they don't own anything anymore. But from what has been said, they basically return, even though their last building was their last building level is gone. Which is why you want to be careful about getting rid of them. And I want to say that I have seen this happen in one of my games, because I think it was a Portugal game where the East India Company existed inside of my territory, despite me buying out all of their land. But then again, it's been like months since I did that, so I don't remember too well.
I'm like wondering how bad the North Germans must have had it in the German Federation with your pop attraction. Like you have like 30 pop, migration attraction, and the North Germans still come.
And Bytebot.
Yeah,
I think they're starving over there.
Well, part of the problem is one of the things that's making things bad is that Iceland is not doing well. In fact, I actually need Iceland to do better.
I'm just saying, because you're saying that the North Germans come to you. It's like, okay. Interesting.
Oh, yeah. Let me see their population. I only have 3,000, about 4,000 North Germans.
Yeah, but still, imagine how bad it is in the North German Federation.
Oh, all of my North Germans are in Zealand, Copenhagen. Let's see. Oh, finally, I can upgrade my troops.
You all with your high research stuff.
There are no engines in the Swedish market.
Look, so Sweden is the penis of Europe, meaning it's the second brain of Europe.
You have,
there you go.
You have to prioritize.
The penis of Europe!
The tip
What?
is here.
I think you're looking at Sweden wrong. It's the balls of Europe.
No,
it's a
no.
penis that goes other way.
No, that's Finland.
No,
that's
yeah.
Finland.
Yeah.
Finland are balls.
It's a very
Yeah, I
Well, no, because
fucked
you're
up
forgetting
penis.
Norway. You've looked too much at
Norway
the
is part of
Euro
the EU.
picture.
Norway-
No.
EU.
Norway is the growth.
Like, I remember from like 20 years ago a thing on TV. I don't know if it was apocryphal or not, but apparently like counterfeit euro coins that were tracked down, and like the euro coins have the countries of the EU on them, and Norway isn't in the EU.
Yes, exactly, and that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. So like you had Sweden and Finland up there in the north, and on the counterfeit ones you could spot them because Sweden was erect.
Damn you, Iceland.
Also, did you hear they are now making a contest with artists to design the next Euro notes, and I just think like, I want to see the rejects. Oh boy, I want to see the rejects.
That would be funny. I mean, you know that there's going to be at least a good chunk that are just like fascist bullshit.
They have a certain
But-
theme, but yeah. But still.
It would be nice to see, yeah.
Let me just actually check this again. Or if this actually happens again, that a certain German YouTuber floods an online vote.
God.
Yeah, no, that happened. They had like vote for what should be on the thing next, and then it turned, and then it was like yeah, the online vote was like completely. It was flooded by him, and they were like, "Yeah, we kind of know that you did that, but we might just ignore it." It's like, come on. Okay. The themes are European culture and rivers and birds, and like, here's the thing with European culture. I want to have at least a few designs sent in that represent, the best of European trash dance culture. Like, Europop is a thing, and we should honor that. That's culture. That's what we grew up with. That defined the 2000s.
The US is funding lobbies in my country.
Yeah.
I mean, lobbies are pretty nice. They have chairs. They're like,
Yeah.
they tend to be quite.
I
cozy
think I will
and
end up in debt. I have a
Muzak.
problem.
Delete building sectors. We had that already.
Okay, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, there's always like whenever you're playing like one of those backwater countries, I guess is the way to put it.
Delete them all.
Um,
And also check your
Like-
whole building PMs and everything.
I
Yeah.
wait. I
taking
did.
that move from irregulars to line infantry, and then also going up in construction sector types,
Yeah.
it's expensive.
You can change
Yeah.
that stuff. You just never looked at your
What?
farms. Change your farms to produce sugar, and then your like food industry will actually be profitable with making booze.
I probably still have to export to you.
Not all of them.
Okay.
Just go up to your fucking groceries, the food industry, and put that on. Now you will have sugar.
Okay, yeah.
So, as an American, who do you think is better looking banknotes?
Also,
The Canadians or the Americans?
you have way
Or the
too
US
much military.
Okay, yeah.
You
but-
can delete nearly half of it, I would say.
You know what? Then I will delete this one.
This one is attacking already.
So I should delete this.
Yeah?
Where do I delete it?
Up there.
Here?
Yeah.
Okay.
That deletes the army group, and now this one has all the others.
Mm-hmm.
And everything you don't want to have, you can delete there. Like
So
maybe go down to 30 for now.
the cursors, yes.
All the cavalry can go. You don't need it.
Go down to 30. Yeah, that sounds definitely better.
Maybe make a budget report, like what the
Okay.
fuck is so costly for you.
Good, okay.
Middle mouse button, hover over that stuff.
It's goods on government buildings, paper.
Goods for military buildings, military wages, but
Yeah, the military wages are also damn
Yeah.
high.
Yeah, because I
Yeah.
need them high.
You don't need them that high.
Hey.
Also,
Only put your military wages at very high if you are at war or if you can afford to just maintain that.
how are the rest of your taxes?
There. Maxed.
Yeah, you max them way too much. Also, why do you put taxes on meat?
Because I needed money!
That's not how you make money.
So should I remove it?
Yes. Now look at actually what you can take.
Like, you go for the
Opium?
luxury items, don't you? Mostly, yeah.
Mostly yes. So if and right
Usually
now
you don't want to go for consumables.
meat
Well,
right now
some-
meat right now is definitely the most profitable thing in our market. So take opium. Put the government wages on high.
Okay.
Yeah, put them on high. Now take meat. Let's put them on low. Better. Have you forgotten how this game works?
A bit. By the way, I didn't.
Also,
me just-
yeah.
Please fix.
Please fix what?
Why is it still wrong?
Subsidies. What do you subsidize? You
Why not-
subsidize. I don't know what.
What? It
You
didn't.
conquered them. You need to check every time you conquer something that it has the right production method and that it isn't subsidized.
Okay.
There's literally an option which resets the production methods.
That as well.
Okay. Now I'm making money again. Good. Hi, Gossip Girl. I have problems managing my budget.
You do.
But I managed it thanks to a good girlfriend.
And the help of
No, it's not good with money.
Are you Kokandi, sir? Are you French? So that's a good question, actually. What am I? What am I?
Also, Seth, my question
Yes,
again.
to answer
Yeah.
answer your question, I don't remember what the
Ooh.
Canadian money currency
Patrick
looks
wants
like
to
too
join.
well, but I always recalled. I never recalled thinking too highly of it. Like design wise.
There you go.
I know that they have a
compare
$1
that
coin called a
to
loony
this.
because of the loon, and there's a
Two rainbow.
$2 coin called a toonie.
But yours is American money's too green. It's so boring, and also it's not plastic. Why the fuck is it not plastic?
What?
American cash is not plastic.
Yeah, it's cotton, and
It means you can eat it if you're
You have
hungry.
a lot of cotton.
Well, no, it means it's not waterproof.
Why do we need it to be
So
waterproof?
dumb.
ours is also not waterproof.
It's more waterproof.
Fair.
Britain,
Yeah,
did you
why would you want it to be
over-engineer your money?
Well, except if you live in a country with hurricanes and flood damage and stuff from said hurricanes,
Yeah,
maybe you
especially-
want them to be
If
waterproof.
you live in Florida and you're letting your money, your cash get wet, that's a you problem.
That's okay. Yeah, that is actually your problem.
Fair point.
By the way,
But if it does get
Let's use
wet,
coins.
I don't blame the
Yes.
people of Puerto Rico though. That's just they don't have much choice in that.
yeah,
Also, just on a design basis, I think the Canadian one looks better. It's just so much cleaner rather than American, which is there's too much on
Nah.
it.
honestly,
Nah.
I like the American money design. It's good. It's
don't know,
good.
I
I
haven't
think,
heard of colour.
the euro design is more competitive than with the US dollar in design than the Canadian one by far.
Yeah.
I like the
I think the euro is pretty good as well.
Oh yeah, the euro is like
old 5 D-Mark piece.
okay. The 5D mark piece is nice, but I would say the euro is just overall nicer designed because like, so first of all, our coins are like designed in a way that you can always like they're literally made for blind people. Like if you because if you feel the rim, you can feel out. Okay, I have this type of coin right now. I have a few coins here. Actually, I can.
You cannot show.
What?
You cannot show.
I don't want to show it. I just want to.
Also, didn't you say Patrick wanted to join?
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, I think he's literally in. Yeah, he's in VC.
Now he's in.
Oh, there you go.
Hey,
Yeah.
we're talking money.
Hello.
Yeah, which is the best currency? Which is the what's your forex? What's your forex recommendation?
Imperialism.
Oh yeah. Okay. So for example, even simple stuff like, for example, a 2-cent coin is like, it has how's it called? An indenture around it on the side, so like you can feel like okay, indent. And it's like, oh yeah, that's 2 cents. So yeah, if you're blind, you can just feel it. Like that's good. And yeah, like even if you have like sight problems, you can actually like not only feel them, but you will also see it because like a €1 coin is it's silver center and like quote gold rim, and a €2 is just generally silver, and you're like, okay, yeah, you can discern it really well actually. Also, the fact that the very fact that they were like, hey, we do not want to put any type of actual, historic building onto the node because, like, it's Europe. Like, we are like a big conglomerate, and if we were like, oh, hey, on the €100 note is like, Notre Dame, and people would be like, why is France on that? So they were just like, how about we, because we have a lot of bridges, we make fictional bridges that just represent the styles of bridges all across Europe. And everyone was like, that's cool. And then one Dutch village just built all of them. Oh my god! Okay, wait. So here's the thing. I can show that.
Also, as I would expect of the Dutch.
It was the best fucking. It's called
Spikense. I can't say that. Sorry. Lino, how is it pronounced?
Which one is it again?
Spiekenisse Eurobruggen. Because basically Spiekenisse, yeah. I say that the point was that again, you're not supposed to have that there was not supposed to be a unifying country in there, because it's a sensible idea. And then they went and were like, hi, sorry, you're not visible right now. 1 second. I didn't put you on here. Damn.
Also, Beyond,
Make sure.
Are you not muted, or can we hear you? Because I can't hear you.
Can you guys hear me?
Oh,
I can hear you.
weirdly,
Okay,
but
good.
yes.
You sound like you're talking through a tin can.
But yeah, basically, they did like, there's like an aqueduct / viaduct on the €5 note, your typical medieval bridge on the 10, similar on the 20, and stuff. Like, it's like a mix of Roman, like, typical like Baroque / Baroque era bridges, and like, you can also it's an interesting thing. If you see the €5 note is definitely a Roman aqueduct. The €10 notes and such is like older and higher medieval era. This one was built more during the Renaissance. Yeah,
Yeah, it's better.
this one is
Ah,
not Renaissance, but like Baroque. Victorian age. This one is like the 200 note is like the steel bridges, and 500 note is a modern. It's like that's actually a really good design, because it's like the higher you go and you go through like it's not only fictional bridges, it's also like detailing the European architecture that connected everyone through the ages. So really well designed. And then the Dutch, they just built them all over one channel. Like, whoops, here's this. It's not an aqueduct,
It
but
was
like
an art. No, it was an art project.
Unfictionalizes your bridges.
Yeah.
Clearly, the solution is every European country should get all of these built somewhere.
yeah, it's just kind of funny that they did it, and it's like just put them all in one place. Honestly, you can't be mad about that. That's just funny.
Oh yeah, did you know that they're finally building they finally approved the building of the bridge between Sicily and Italy. So there'll finally be a
Oh
way
my
to get from
God.
Sicily to Italy
Yeah.
over land or
Okay.
without going by sea.
Okay. Now I have to actually chime in a bit there. I need to check what design they're going for because okay. I hope everyone knows how fucking insane it is to build that bridge.
Yeah, that water is like deep. It's not good erosion-wise, and
could
it's
just
a
build a
long
tunnel.
bridge.
The Strait of Messina bridge is like no, they can't because like you need to keep in mind the Strait of Messina is again it's not it's really short actually, like you can see the other side easily, but like even the Romans wanted to do it and the Romans were like no, like the Strait of Messina is small, but you technically need to make a suspension bridge that has to be standing on both sides, and yeah, it's gonna be hard because it has to basically hold the whole weight on both ends and also be earthquake resistant and sometimes also volcano resistant because we're talking about Sicily.
So they just need to like build from both sides and then have like a jump in the middle.
Basically,
what I've
it's
learned
like
from all those bridge builder games.
it is
You need to make
really
sure the
hard to do.
cars can jump across the gap.
Yeah, definitely. But like, yeah, it's basically you need to make a really high. You need to make a high bridge so the boats can go through. It has to be both. Again, you can't build pillars in the water because it's deep. High. It's harsh to traverse even by a boat. Again, boats could just slam into the pillars, and so no. And even if you're making this big suspension bridge again, it has to be earthquake safe, it has to be wind safe, there are a lot of winds there, and volcano safe. It's a nightmare.
It's
Now
not
they're
just
building
this-
it.
There's also more to it because it's even I mentioned it. Erosion is such a massive problem
Yeah.
there because the channel is deep and narrow and kind of narrow, like compared to other channels. That means that water has been running very fast.
Yeah.
underwater.
Well, it's a
Like-
suspension bridge, so it
underneath the
doesn't go in the
surface-
water. Or at least the
Well,
pillars
it's
are on
not-
land.
It's not just
The
that.
main
It's
of it, yeah.
also like the coastline has erosion problems
Okay.
because of how
It's-
fast the water moved.
Yeah, it's hell. Let's just be real here. It's hell to build in, and
Let me think. Because to be fair, there is a bridge that is like just as much of hell to like build.
Was it
Although
the
differently.
Danish bridge? What was it? The one that goes between Denmark and Sweden.
No, not that one. That's not what I'm
That
talking about. There's one in the Great Lakes region that is like super long, and I think it used to be there. I think it actually like got destroyed by a natural disaster.
Was it one between like Boston and Toronto, or not Boston? Was it like Chicago and Toronto? Or...
I think
okay.
Chicago, not Chicago and Toronto, because that's a lot. That would be way too long. You might be thinking Detroit.
I'm probably thinking Detroit.
But that one's short. That one's over a river.
Okay.
I believe it's the one that's between Michigan and the northern bit of Michigan. If you look on the map at Michigan, you'll see a little lighthouse in the north. That gap is where the bridge is. Let me see.
The Mackinac Bridge. Is that it?
I believe
That
so.
connects the upper and lower peninsulas of your state of Michigan. The Strait of...
Yes.
Yeah, Mackinac, yeah.
I don't remember if it was this one specifically or an old version of the bridge, but I think it had a issue with a earthquake or something, or like part of it collapsed. I think years ago, like decades.
Baltimore Bridge. No, wait, no.
That was the recent one.
That was a different one. That's because the ship crashed into
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Um,
Oh, well. Anyway, how's it going, Patrick? How was the week?
Oh boy, sorry, exhausting. I'm silent right now because I'm actually texting the insurance rep on the car still. Still, jury's still out on that one, but it's probably...
what happened to your car?
Oh boy, that's a story.
Oh, not happy one by the sound of it. Oh, God. Oh.
Very, very, very long story short. I was driving back home, like late at night, had a minor accident, collision with a piece of road debris that looked like maybe a microwave or something. Just some shit fell off the back of somebody's truck or something. It was kind of like but it was on a stretch of highway that was like kind of dangerous to be driving on. So like I couldn't get off the road right away, right? I couldn't pull off and check to see, but like the car was running fine. So I ended up driving a long distance to get home, and when I inspected the car, looked fine. But then like 3 days later, my engine blew up. So
What?
I'd filed a claim with my insurance already, and so the insurance was like, yeah, we'll get it inspected, we'll get it taken care of. There was a whole bunch of other drama that happened with my insurance after this that I cannot explain because it's too much to get into. But they just had some trouble. They thought the car was at the wrong garage. They just had some issues. And so my insurance got back to me. It's like, well, we can't cover your engine blowing up because you drove the car after the accident. And I was like, no, wait, that's bullshit, because the highway I was driving it on was actually a really dangerous highway to be driving it on. Like, it was not safe for me to get off the road.
Driving. You couldn't stop driving, otherwise.
Yeah, because it's like, you know, it was basically a ghost town I was out by, and it's like there's no shoulder on that road, like there's no cell signal out there. So if like I would have had to like walk on the side of like a very dangerous highway that has no shoulder, that has no lights, like not a great place to be. So like the safest option was for me to drive my car to the nearest town, even though I just had a collision. Like, you know, the car was fine, or it seemed fine. But like the issue was that my car, like what had happened was most likely my car had punctured the radiator, and I was just like leaking coolant, and so I was just like slowly cooking my gasket seal as I was driving. So that's why my car blew up 3 days later, is because I blew a gasket because I drove it after that had happened. I mean, did
you not get like an engine warning light on the temperature of your engine or something like that?
So that's the really odd thing about this is there's multiple points of failure here that I'm really worried about, because when my engine blew up, I did not get a check engine light. The temperature reading did not tick up ahead of this, and like I have it's a modern car, like it's a 2021 car. I also have a digital display that should have told me that my coolant levels were low. So it
should be smart enough to know all that stuff. Yeah.
There were 4 things that should have happened before I blew a gasket. Like, and also like there were some other obvious mechanical signs that I should have noticed before like I blew a gasket. So it's really weird that happened. Like there's a lot of things that I should have noticed.
So weird. Yeah, so weird.
So I suspect there's a confluence of things that went wrong. Like, I think 4 things had to happen here. I think probably my temperature sensor, like the thermometer in my engine, probably had to go bad. I think probably the sensor on my coolant pump, or the sensor on the actual antifreeze probably went bad. Like 3 sensors would have to go bad for me to not know that. But here's the thing, the sensors themselves going bad would also trigger the check engine light. So I don't know how all these things could all go bad at once. Because
weirder things have happened, to be honest. Like, this is the sort of thing, like, when shit hits the fan, it all goes wrong. and nothing
Yeah,
does what
but,
it's
like-
supposed to. But I don't know. It's so weird though.
The
Yeah.
Yeah, the check engine light literally only kicked on like literally 5 seconds before the gasket blew. So like, and like here's the thing: the gasket blowing, like the actual gasket itself is like $4, but replacing. But you also have to get like the header resurfaced, the gasket head resurfaced, and to do that you have to disassemble the engine, and the cost on that is $16,000. So like, I don't have
Yeah,
I don't have
that's
$16,000.
That's a lot.
So like, yeah, it's a lot of money. So the part $4, the labor you have to completely disassemble the engine to do that. So like, it's not cheap. And so you know the recommendation from the shop was put a new engine in. So you know, because it's just cheaper to put a new engine in than to just fix the part.
Well,
So-
I do hope that will be resolved in the future, because that really sucks.
Yeah, and so the insurance like denied my claim because they're like, you shouldn't have been driving the car after I hit the thing, and they are correct. I shouldn't have been driving the car
But
after
you
I
didn't
hit
know
the
that
thing.
you couldn't.
I mean, did he have much
Yeah.
of a choice
Yeah.
in the first place?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did not have much choice. So today I finally was able to get on the phone with the insurance to be like, yo dog, under most normal circumstances, you would be correct. However, I think it was the middle of the night. I was up by Ghost Town. Like, there's no cell service out there. Could you guys please cut me a break on this one? And they're like, we're gonna review this. And I'm like, okay, great. So they're gonna have me have my car sent in again to try to figure out one, why like none of the like lights, like why none of the multiple fail safes on my engine kicked on. Because my engine's like not under warranty, so like if there was any problem in there in the engine that didn't cause any of those lights to kick on, and it's a manufacturing problem, then it's like, well, sorry, I'm out of luck. So like,
Yeah.
I'm definitely running the very real risk that it's just like, well, the manufacturer's problem. We don't insure this. Go sue your manufacturer. Like, the outcome here very well could be this is Chevy's fault, and I got to go chase down Chevy over this. Which, I mean, whatever, whatever. But like the other thing could be like, I just so happened that like I hit this piece of debris just right that it did blow up that it like damaged the onboard computer, and maybe that's what did it. So like the most likely explanation for why all those sensors went out is that the onboard computer got cooked. That seems possible. So that could be why I didn't get any of the like dashboard things that needed to happen to warn me that my engine was fried. So yeah, we'll see. So I don't know. There's a very strong possibility that I might just be out $16,000. That sucks, but you never know.
Yeah. Good luck with that, by the way.
Yes, thank you. But like, I talked to the insurance agent. She's like, if you're just out this money, we'll talk about adjusting your rates, because obviously the car's never going to drive again, and we'll lower your rate. It's like, thank you. Yeah, we'll lower the number of miles you drive per year to 0 so that your rate goes down. It's like, well, at least there's that. Because I mean, I'm required to have, like, legally, I'm required to have the car insured because I still have a lien on it. So I still have to pay off the car. So if I still have to pay off the car, at least I will have the rates go down because the car doesn't drive anymore. I mean, technically the car still does drive, with the gasket blown, it just doesn't go over 30 miles per hour. So, Anyways, I've been having a bad day.
Yeah, that's to be
Understandably
imagined.
so.
Yeah. Okay, I need to do one last push, but I don't want to get over. I don't want to get over 25 infamy, because then more people might join. I don't want that right now.
If you can lower your taxes, by the way.
Oh, yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Why do I need lower? Like, if you do not need anything right now, do it lower. You already have like a lot of radicals. Okay.
Yeah, fair. You are very right. Now I should have less radicals. I should put it up again though if there's war, just so.
We planned this idea to what we want to do and achieve as in this game, kind of like for at least a week and
2 weeks.
2 weeks
actually.
yeah. And you still can't do it.
I'm doing my very best here, okay? Kokant is weirdly spreading. Huh?
All that cook.
But speaking of cars, I found a really great car video that I'm hoping we could do a review on stream of whenever you guys wrap up the game today.
We can do that
it's
afterwards,
perfect,
yeah.
Yes, it's a perfect, like, we got to get the Europeans to react to this video because this is awesome.
It's a this American.
Yes. I saw
Is
that
it a
because I
truck?
actually.
I have not seen it though. I don't want to be spoiled.
Oh,
I want to go in.
It's so good. I saw that because I looked it up because I saw a very similar car in traffic today that actually had a custom license. Well, not today. Prior to seeing that video, that had a custom license plate that was pretty bad. I was like, I wonder. I've seen a very similar car in real life, and it cut me off in traffic, and I was really annoyed by it. So I looked it up, and I found that video was like the top result, and it's like, oh, okay. So it is. There's a specific type of person that drives that truck, and you just got to see it to be. Understand that it is not uncommon to see that type of vehicle being driven around out here. it's. I mean, they're kind of rare, but like. I think if you're driving around here, especially in Colorado, you'll see that specific vehicle like once a week, maybe. Like, it exists.
Okay then.
So I'm excited to see the reaction here. It's real good. It's real good.
Is it just a Ford F-150? It's probably just a Ford F-150.
Is it rolling ball?
No, you guys are in for a treat. This one's special.
God.
If you've never seen a lift kit, you're in for a treat.
Oh, those
Not in the
guys.
flesh, not in the flesh, but I know what it looks like. How many American flags are on the outside?
It's so much better than that. You have no idea.
Oh, the Krakatoa
You have
eruption
no
happened.
idea. Oh, did it?
Yeah, in game. The Krakatoa
okay, never
erupted, and now the temperature dropped. Ooh.
I think
This
I'm not
basically-
going to help because it would pay to help Java, and Java is my rival, and I want to eat Java. So no, I'm not going to help.
It's actually kind of interesting now. They changed it so that there's like an actual temperature drop, like across the globe and such, and it's like more. Baluchistan has a fucking tsunami. That one was a big tsunami. If it goes in, a bit.
Oh,
Yeah.
my entire country has been hit by the tsunami.
Yeah, I mean, it erupted in your neighborhood.
Yeah.
Like, that tsunami went big.
Yeah.
Interestingly, the last tsunami warning we had, everyone's like, oh my god, it could hit Hawaii, and then nothing really happened.
Good.
Good, but it's also a bit... Can I just say, as much as it's perfect that, tsunamis do nothing and there's no tsunami and everything's perfect, when someone says big wave coming, I'm like, I get primed for big wave, And my brain goes into big wave mode.
You wanted the big wave.
It's similar to when people say like, oh, the volcano broke out. Everyone's like, ooh, big fire spewing mountain. And then it's just ash. And you're like, oh. No giant...
Does Nye ever do the wave? Like at a football game or something?
I mean, who doesn't do the fucking wave at a football game? You enjoy yourself at the football game.
I don't go to football games.
Yeah, but if you go to one, you enjoy yourself. You get some good, you get some nice currywurst, and you enjoy it. That's how. That's just it's like, even if you're not a football fan, you can go to a football match and you can enjoy it.
Not necessarily. No.
Football fans are generally pretty chill. That's the thing.
Depends.
Yep, fair point. It depends on, but like most football fans and most
It
clubs
depends
are
on
pretty
which
chill.
country you're in. If you're in the UK, then no.
Okay, fair point.
No,
UK
it's
hooligans are-
generally pretty good in the UK. It's not that bad.
Ruben goes to football games.
No, I haven't. I've literally never been to one. But from what I've heard, it's not too bad.
Ah, from what you've heard. From personal experience.
Anecdotally.
I mean, I've been to a few matches. It's like you can't really not go to one. Mostly to like smaller league ones, but
Also, if you have that law through, don't forget to renegotiate it out.
oh yeah, it's not through yet.
I know.
Yeah. Like okay, football matches I've been to. Like a few low, like second league ones. One was actually interesting. It was FC Karlsruhe actually won the second league and went up into the first league. So that was one hell of an experience, actually. I've been to a World Cup game once.
Nice.
I mean, 2006. You had the opportunity, and I was actually able there to cheer on one of my favorite national teams.
2006, well, 9 years old.
Yeah, but now the question is, who did I cheer on?
I don't know, I was 6 years old.
Wow,
What, Messi? Maybe?
it's Argentina.
Ronaldo?
That's
Real Madrid.
Spain. It's World Cup. Those are nation teams.
Manchester.
Okay, now you're doing
Arsenal?
it on purpose.
Yes.
Liverpool?
Feyenoord.
It wasn't a match of Italy versus Australia. So funny enough, I know someone who actually got into football who's from Australia. I'm like, hey, I saw a match of your national team and they lost.
Now you're no longer allowed to go to their national team games.
Yeah, oops. Sorry, I was there for Italy. That's...
I'm getting the
No, it's
an
banned
event
from Australia.
for anti-Britain lobby, and the issue that is forming around is like they insist that Gibraltar is rightfully Philippine.
Well,
So yes, I'm going to I'm going to
okay.
accept that.
That's definitely a demand, I would say. Gibraltar belongs to the Philippines.
Maybe we should invest in a mercenary company.
Do you want which is apparently led by the protagonist of Battlefield 3.
Oh, good.
Yeah, they oh yeah, fun fact, there were some data mines, interestingly, and so aside from that Reddit post, apparently the last update of Battlefield 2042 and the Easter egg is supposed to connect 6 and 2042, and this is like they probably put him in that, and that the Battle Royale mode is actually the Firestorm thing from 5 again, so from the Nazi technology, but also, okay, do you want to hear the funniest thing about that data mine? You'd think like the last update for a game, like 1 month before the next title in the series comes out, would be like small things, like here's a bit of entries, here's maybe a little bit of here's just a little bit of here's like maybe like a last weapon that we finished, being like, yeah, they already teased that, and like you play the beta, you get a semi-auto 50 caliber sniper rifle. Cool.
Fun.
They're also adding the F2000s, they're adding a prototype weapon. According to another leaker that was always close, there were 2 other weapons maybe even coming. There are new skins, a new pass apparently, with Pax Armata stuff, and you're like, okay, that's a lot. There's also the A10 Warthog being put in, the Su-25 Frogfoot. They're like, okay, hold up, Iwo Jima. 1 month before the next game come out, they just are like, yeah, we're just dropping probably one of the most significant updates in the game's history. Bye. They're
Also,
basic.
Zep, I see what you're doing. I considered that myself. I don't have a navy right now, but then I figured like I can do that later. I wanted to focus on Indonesia first, but otherwise I would have
Yes,
considered the same thing.
I would not be against handing it to you. I'm just getting it.
Nah.
I at least want to get it running because we need
no,
silk in the market.
Hey,
like,
Seraph. I'm not going for the ethno-state meta. That is only coming with the next update.
Maybe.
But yeah, have you seen the culture rework?
I've heard.
I read the dev diary. I understand where the thoughts on the ethno-state meta are coming from, but
yeah.
also I'm pretty sure that the whole support separatism and the separatism thing is going to be rough.
Yeah,
people.
it's probably.
I think people are massively underestimating how much of a problem that's.
Yeah.
gonna be,
Yeah, I
especially
do
with
think-
how colony hungry people
Yeah,
are.
if we go for citizenship, and I looked at what they showed, like, I don't think you still do not want to have ethno state. You know, if you have it
Yeah.
and you can exploit it, maybe.
No,
but like,
then it's basically the best because, like, for example, if you play Krakow or something, you can
Krakow, for example,
get stuff out of Austria or Russia or Prussia.
when you're like
But
super
as soon as you
homogenous,
have that, obviously you want to
want to go down to cultural exclusion or like even only just stuff like racial segregation because like you want to, because as they said, the lower you go, the less you can do it, but also the less vulnerable you are to it, and that's actually way more important.
Yeah, like if you're a big or wide empire, or like okay, if you're the only time you want to be ethno-state is if you are quite literally Serbia inside of Serbia.
If you are an
that kind of situation.
So-
if you literally are just the one type of people. Like
Kokand would
Portugal
also-
could maybe go.
Kokand
ethno-state.
could also go. Most of Middle Asia, Central Asia could do that for a while.
Pretty similar, yeah.
Because they've people they could absorb that way, which says on infamy.
Yeah.
Also, Zep, like I don't necessarily need you. Like I was going to use Yue as a as a beachhead to take Qian for the whole state. And,
that was my logic, but I'm willing to give you Yue so that you can take Qian. Because I don't want the infamy cost on Qian.
Not yet. Like I'm working towards building boats, which will be a year maybe, and then I intend to spread mainly throughout Indonesia. But I'll check out the. But like, if you don't want the infamy, I can.
Tell me when you want to go after Qian. I will build up and manage Hong Kong, Macau myself.
If you don't want infamy, like it's to take Qian for me would be like 12.6, and I'm at 0, so I could like you could give me Yue.
That would be. No, that's what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
That's also cheaper for you to do that.
Yeah, let me actually.
Because it costs me about 18.
Yeah. They have. What do they have? Artillery. They have irregulars. Yeah, I have line infantry. I should be able to kick their teeth in once. If you give me Yue, then I'll take on and I'll get the. I'll get the silk.
I'll build it up for now, and then when you want to deal with Qiang, I will hand over the territory to you. I have no problem with that. My intent right now is not too much expansion. I want to get some stuff in Niger so that I can prepare for us to have rubber.
You should also, I'd say honestly, take back Sapmi, because Norland. Norland has that's a 20% iron throughput bonus, and I think you also need that for the LKB company, which is a Swedish unique.
Yeah, I've essentially just kind of given up a little bit on some of this. Basically, where I am right now is I am just going to go for I'm rushing for pan-nationalism essentially. Because then I can do the unification play and then potentially get Finland as well as Southeast.
All right, I finally have coastal land. I have ports. Now I can join the big white nations.
Yeah, you have gone from Kokand to Coastcand.
Yeah, I mean I can coast.
Yeah,
coast can.
I would say build up your ports, build up your trade centers, and then we can start, and then there can be influence abound.
Yeah.
Oh, she's getting influence from me already.
Oh. You mean I can join your power block?
As soon as I have the sway wheel, which I will. It just takes time to get.
Okay. Ah, that's gonna be great.
Let's see.
I have a great block.
You have a great block. Yes,
Block in the way.
der Block. Der Block wird nie müde. Der Block schläft nicht ein. Der Block ist immer vor dem Chef im Geschäft und schneidet den Profit schweißfrei.
Nobody understands this.
Yeah, but the few that can, you enjoy yourself. I mean, you also strengthen it with der Abkommen.
My god, that block is so hot. No, stop. You're blocked.
That block is so square.
I need clippers,
cute.
apparently.
What do you
Yeah,
need?
clippers.
Of course you need clippers.
Why don't they have clippers? Why do they have ports with no clippers?
Because they import them.
Yeah, your ports don't make clippers.
I am so glad when I'm on TV.
You can put
Your
them on
ports
Anchorage.
make clippers, but they make it from
Oh, okay.
merchant marine, which
Yeah.
I'm currently supplying.
Yeah.
I think I'm the world supplier of merchant marine.
Yeah, you
Or
can. You can put your port down to Anchorage PM, and they won't consume clippers, but they will also have like way less merchant marine production.
I have it now. Everything is fine.
Yes.
I just need Brazil to like me. My cohesion is down.
Ah,
I am kind of like I do. I'm kind of relying on you for my iron, basically, because you have like way better. I could build iron, but my iron is all in like I think it's all in the Borneo.
I think so.
Mostly, yeah. No, actually, no. It's in all 3 Philippine provinces and North Borneo, but it's still like you have Svealand has the 15% iron throughput, and then Norrland from Sapmi has 20%. So you have the iron company LKAB, so you have better iron than me. So it's not really worth it to invest in a lot in iron for me.
Yeah, until someone blockades you.
Yeah,
yeah.
wouldn't that be terrible?
And I can actually also go into frontier colonization soon. I can colonize the rest of Turkmenia.
Yeah,
Try
tried-
back to your colonization.
I tried to get colonial exploitation, but it failed. I'm gonna try for colonial resettlement soon, so I can get Sulawesi.
How can colonial exploitation fail? It's morally correct.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said.
Not the setback wine.
Speaking of imperialism, I need to go get some Fritz Cola.
Yes. Okay. So, this is going rather alright right now. I just need to slowly build up what I'm missing. So, I'm missing clothing and paper. But a lot of clothing, actually. I don't have clothing here yet. I have some clothing. I could probably build some clothing here. Or here. That's cotton, actually. Is it integrated? It's almost integrated.
Oh god. So sorry. This whole time I've been able to join us on the happening early today is because I've been having to complete the corporate policy training 2025.
You haven't done your mandatory training yet?
Oh shit, that reminds me, I need to do my training this weekend.
Don't you
the fuck?
first do it when you get the first notification? You get it done and out of the way with. Or you just
Well, I was
take
busy.
out
the company policy update on you know, but you know, since I work for a casino, basically, I have I gotta go through all sorts of fun stuff, like oh boy, how to not bribe government officials, how to not accept bribes, what constitutes a bribe.
That is.
Oh,
definitely-
is this your ethics training?
Yeah, I have to do so much freaking ethics stuff. What is sex trafficking? What is just all sorts of like absolutely insane trading. Like what is sex trafficking? How to identify sex trafficking? How to identify like all sorts of like scams and schemes and like here's
Well,
how, like
to be fair,
more-
those two top ones are kind of important to know when you're in the vicinity of a place that could have that happen.
That's true, but also like.
Can I say that it's weird that the radical ideology doesn't oppose slavery?
Yeah, fair point. But like, I guess radical French people were like, "Oh, everyone should be free, except those filthy people
I
in the
think they
colonies."
kind of assume slaves don't exist anymore.
If they are slaves, then what did they do wrong to become it?
Honestly,
There you go.
honestly, if we're truly honest, how many people were like, we're seeing right now, a lot of people are like, "Oh, we're progressive," and then they're just bigots.
I mean, a lot of that falls under the whole virtue signaling thing.
I mean, I would rather say this is more often they generally think they are because they hold some stuff that is, not as bad, but with the rest they're just still chill because it gives them the boot. And if there's one thing I can say, there are so many people out there that just really think it's their time to be the boot. That's like their whole political ideology. Actually, it's just like I want to be the boot now.
It's be the boot or be booted.
It's the whole thing of like I have good beliefs, therefore I am a good person, and I'm a good person, therefore my beliefs are good.
Yep, circular logic.
East India slaver revolt.
And
That happens more often than you think.
and you keep
Oh wow,
in
we have
Bengal.
we have an AI using AI tools module. This one's new. Okay.
Oh, are you guys allowed to use AI in your workplace?
Oh no, this one's all like don't. This one's funny. All the ones here are just like don't put anything in AI. We don't know where it goes. Don't put it. No confidential stuff in AI. Don't tell the AI anything. Because like all of our legal trading is just like don't hit agree on anything. If you hit agree on anything, we don't know what you're signing. Send it to legal first. And this one is basically just just that.
fair
Makes
Did your
point.
company ban Google? Oh, like,
It-
work
it also-
You need
devices?
to hit OK on this contract in order to get the $5 coupon at McDonald's.
It also it makes sense. Like if you don't want to use AI, you don't want to use AI tools yourself as well, because AI tools are like they can still relatively easily be duped, and if a person gets duped, then who's accountable ultimately is the person that got duped. But if an AI tool gets duped, where is the accountability? So like from like a purely cold corporate perspective, like if the AI fucks up, like who do you fire? Like that,
Yeah.
that's
You need to
That's
fire the
terrifying
CEO.
from,
Because the
yeah.
CEO is the
I
one who
mean,
said,
always.
"Yeah,
Huh?
You should,
Yeah,
but
that's
most
how it
often
works.
you can't.
Yeah, like I would say there's like a ton of stuff where you could be like, it's just problems and you should not really engage with it, and I get it. But like it's still funny how some comments are like, no, we should go all in, and the casinos are like, no, don't bet.
No, it's okay. No, that's just the big tech companies. Everybody else is kind of
Yeah, fair point. It's a lot. It mostly
it's
the big tech.
relatively.
I mean, it probably depends on how much brain rot your CEO has. But yeah.
Also, there's a lot of article things where they're like,
Yeah,
I
the
think there was an
scraping
interview
stuff.
with my CEO, like the CEO of the company I work with, and they were like, AI stuff, and like it's like, no, we're not doing AI. We're providing something which helps AI, but like, it's a general use thing. It's not like we use AI. There was nothing in the article about we're big AI, but big on AIs, but like, oh god, yeah. There's a lot of oversaturation in the space, and there's also just a lot of doomerism, but also
the funniest-
exaggeration.
I mean, the funniest thing
I mean, it's
I've
the
heard
internet,
recently,
kind of what
the
you
funniest thing I
expect, to
saw
be honest, but-
recently
So,
is that someone went and they're like an AI startup. Oh,
Oh,
you need to reconnect.
Ruben?
Oh, okay, good. This almost felt like a hard crash
Yeah, that's what I.
You have lots of crashes.
today. Yeah. I mean, the
Is
funniest.
it the heat wave?
Probably not. That's over. That was late yesterday still. Okay, the
I'm going,
funniest
to the
thing.
I'm going to the toilet. Not
Yeah.
starting. Yeah.
Yeah, no worries.
It's heat wave over here.
can everybody else hear me?
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I
we can
heard
hear you.
Can you
Oh,
hear us?
wow, that's.
Ruben?
I'm here.
Wait a
Still have
second.
internet connection. Is Discord down?
No,
Ruben, we can hear you. Hold on.
I,
Play a message.
can you guys hear
Yeah.
me?
Yeah, I
I
just
can hear you. I can hear you.
text you.
You can
Yeah.
hear me. Okay.
No, I can't hear.
Cool.
That's some major problem right now. Wow. Everyone, I did not expect that we
I
had.
do not want. Okay, I'm going to restart Discord. Be right back.
Yeah. But yeah, it's basically.
Oh wait, no, I can hear you guys again.
Oh, okay, good.
Okay, cool.
I just want to. What I want to say is
The
while you're
MI6 app's
restarting, is there's a startup, and they're like, oh, we're basically going to be Netflix for AI, and people can just create their own shows and all that, and they're backed by I think Amazon or some other big company, and their CEO just fucking went on record and was like, yeah, truth be told, I don't even think a lot of people want this technology. I don't know if there's a market for that. It's like.
There's a really great podcast that you guys should listen to. Yeah, I know nobody needs another podcast right now, but trust me, this one's worth it because it's a bite-sized podcast. Like episodes are literally less than 2 minutes long each, so very digestible. Got to listen to the Pivot to AI podcast.
Oh god.
It's very good. Just every episode is just it's based on the same concept as the How is Web3 Doing website, if you guys remember that one. That's just the news articles about how NFTs were doing until that whole thing basically just died. But yeah, Pivot to AI is just like, hey, here's what's going on in the world of AI, and it's just like, oh yeah, it turns out everything is terrible. So it's just like, it just cuts through the bullshit and just gets down to hey, what's the it's the podcast that ostensibly just cuts through all the marketing hype and it's like, hey, what's the actual news in AI? And as it turns out, all these chain of thought models recently, where it shows how allegedly these models are thinking through things, all bullshit. Models aren't actually doing any thought or reasoning. It's literally just more LLM gobbledygook.
Yeah, obviously.
They literally
What is
backtrack the thought. They backtrack to pretend to recreate the thought process.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not real. It's not real.
Of course not.
Did you guys hear about how they've started to use artificial data sets instead now? Because they've literally just run out of data.
Oh my god.
So they're using the chat. Oh my god! I think OpenAI was literally putting this in their big GPT-5 note piece, or at least in some of their stuff about it. But yeah, so they use their AI, which is trained on all the internet, to create new parts of data sets, so they can feed it back into the AI, which in every single example I've seen of any sort of LLM or model or anything like that is basically a recipe for creating just a trash model.
I feel like this is also kind of like a logic.
It's a human centipede. There's a
Not what I
human
was going
centipede.
for, but I was thinking more of an economic bubble type thing, where things about to explode.
Yeah. It probably is. It's
I mean, if you could then got it checked by humans, but like,
I mean-
if it's meant to be imitating humans, which that's all these things are meant to be doing.
Yeah, it quite literally the only good use case of AI is as a human processing, as on an individual base, as a processing assistant for humans, individually.
Like, I think the point here is, and the thing about all those models is they're really good at pattern recognition, and if you can actually train them on very specific, data sets and models of data recognition, they get pretty well at doing it. Not, and even then, I need to point out, not perfect, and we have other problems with that, by the way. But generally, they get relatively good. But then you also have other things, like how studies suddenly showed that, when you were like, oh, look, for example, they get better at, we could maybe use them for early cancer spotting. And turns out, doctors got shittier because doctors stopped double checking because they were just like,
humans are lazy when they stop doing the work.
and also turns out that in the end, with current models, in the widespread testing, the doctors that didn't use them were still more accurate. Because turns out the models started false positive flagging more shit. Because they can just analyze stuff, they can interpret what it might mean.
Wait, how do you think? What do you think false positives are a thing in the first place? Because pattern recognition fails.
Yeah.
But
It's,
apparently, AI does it worse than us.
it's kind of so hilarious that
Well,
when
AI
the
doesn't
whole
have critical thinking.
Yeah.
That's the big difference maker.
It's just maths. It's literally just maths.
Yeah, it's just predicting things based on
No, it's just maths.
predicting you do through math.
yeah.
And it's the same like how the thing talks to you based on the words you put in. They have certain values and stuff, and based on that you get a different answer based on the heat setting.
Yeah, and the thing is, what I find so hilarious about that is that if you that like when AI came out and people there was this pretty sizable amount of people who were like, oh, I think AI is misused for image generation, but I do think they should use it for good stuff like early cancer recognition. And turns out even that makes it worse. Like, I know there's a good idea about recognizing and sorting algorithms, because for example, a good example for me is cargo trains, because checking them, which you need to do before you send a long haul on their way, and you want long hauls because long hauls are simply more economically efficient. They basically made it so that they put cameras everywhere that make pictures of all the relevant stuff, so they can just roll the train through it, photograph everything, software goes over it, and it's like, okay, we see everything now. Then they can filter out like, this could be something a human should look at, this could be something with the intent that it will have false positives, but it's good if the humans still look at that, so that they you can filter through the software faster. It just speeds everything up.
Technically.
And so far, this seems to be actually working.
Maybe.
But yeah, the moment it goes to stuff like cancer, it just gets harder because the image quality is also shittier. Because you can't just use a good camera.
So I was on the toilet, like, Ruben must be joining?
You should.
Yes.
Are we trying? I
Should
don't.
be.
Okay.
Right now you're offline.
Yeah.
No, I'm just invincible. But I pressed join game.
Yeah. You were supposed to do that.
I don't think you can, because...
I am. No, I did it earlier today when I first joined. So
Yeah.
Okay. You can get Steam to invisible again? I just remember
Yeah.
doing things offline. Oh no, okay.
Invisible is basically the new offline. Offline is like offline.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, okay. I didn't get that they put that back in again. I remember when they patched it out.
I think it's been there for a couple of years now.
That could be.
no, it's been there for a while.
Yeah, I'm not looking that often.
Yeah. Very tech offline she is.
It's not tech offline. It's just I don't really needed for.
Lena's, sorry. Agonia's too, like, in the game. She's, like, too focused.
Like,
Trying
people
to
don't
get
write me,
10,000
okay?
construction sectors. Was it 10,000 construction?
A bit
wasn't it?
more.
100,000, wasn't it?
No, not
Can't remember
100,000,
from
more
yesterday.
like no, 12,000 or something. I did a peaceful Spain playthrough, more or less peaceful. And I ran out of states to build construction sectors in. That was terrible.
Yeah, it's impressive, like the amount of resources that you investment that you can put down into a reasonably sized country just by not going to war, like by diverting that money from that you would have spent on the wars to economic development.
Yeah.
It makes like strategies where you're not really spending much infamy and where you're focusing just on economics and migration and stuff. Makes those things a lot more effective.
But then again, if you spend a bit more military, you can just conquer a bit of Qing and then you don't need migration anymore.
Then you have Han Germans. The famous Han Germans.
That reminds me, they're modifying the
cultures.
national identity one, the degree.
Yes,
So
it goes.
now the national promote national values with the update will allow pop assimilation in their homelands.
Okay, I'm back in.
Okay.
Go on.
Should we start again? Oh, okay, you did
Yes.
already.
He literally said that.
Okay.
But yeah, no, it's interesting things are. I think interesting things are coming up with the update.
Especially since Austria will be unstable now. More unstable then. Unstable.
Yes.
But I think we will see more often a Super Germany form then.
That could be.
Probably. Maybe. It depends on how they treat that. Like, my guess is that Super Germany might just end up just being like regular Germany plus like Austria's core provinces.
Oh,
It's
that's
like the Austria that we see now.
yeah, that's already
Because-
pretty strong.
From the images I've seen, Hungary is should be starting out as its own country. Probably in personal union with Austria, but
Oh, Russia's helping the.
I love that you
Egypt.
said hungry.
Yeah, hungry.
Hungry.
Read on the mind.
oh geez, I just saw Galicia Lombardia. Or Lodo Maria.
Alicia Lodomeri, yeah. Oh wow, yeah. They, they took over Poland.
What? Ooh.
They became Poland.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Galicia Lodomir.
Probably a separatist movement or something.
That's absolute
They
duchy.
were, yeah, like I just checked like minutes ago. They were there. Poland was there, and now they just ate Poland somehow.
They should eat Lithuania and have some sea access, maybe.
I don't see any devastation. I, think
I was
they
thinking of
somehow
maybe
annexed them.
eating. I was thinking of eating Lithuania to trade it to the North Germans again, in order to gain favor. Because my current goal is, I should be done with pan-nationalism before my alliance with the North Germans ends, which should make it so that I can get them on my side in the unification fight.
I was gonna say you could like feed them Holstein instead, but Holstein is already in the power block.
Yeah.
Yes, Holstein is mine.
Yes, good.
Actually, it's ours. I'm roping you into this.
Yes.
Wow. Why does Kabul need so much infamy? It's just one state. They're basically kicked to the curb.
Yes, but Kabul is also all of the population.
Yes, they're like 1 million at the beginning of game start.
Yeah.
I like that 1 million though. Yeah, but let's see what I will do later.
But,
and to get my
but you
information.
already have 1 million land. Who cares about 1 million pop?
I do about 1 billion pop. I do want to get Herat though, so that's gonna be nice. I have Herat.
You should start with Persia's coastline before Britain gets it.
Yeah, but can't fight Persia yet.
Why not? How much military power do they have?
They have military power of
100,
no,
200 roughly. And you have? 900. You can fight them.
Oh,
Also, are you improving relations with Britain, like I told you? Since the
no,
start?
I forgot. Sorry.
You're terrible.
Yeah, because stuff happened. Okay, Persia.
It's a bit late already if you right-click on there, on the state. No,
No diplomatic demands. Sorry, can't.
down there.
Here.
Hormuz, conquer.
It's just 4. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not bad.
Get the coast.
And let me check. By the way,
That's way easier with
11.
lines.
I need Fars as well. Fars and Hormuz. Then they're cut off.
Mhm.
Would you help me?
I can.
But also let me go.
Like, how does Britain see you? Okay, they view you as a mistaken enemy right now. They view Persia as a mistaken enemy as well. Okay. So maybe you're lucky.
Okay, then I try.
But
I do need.
Why do you do it up there?
I need to wait for.
Yeah, still, why did you click up there if you don't?
Yeah, it's hard to click on Hormuz.
Not really. You have a workable hand. You can do
I
it.
don't have an interest right up to join.
So let's see. I can do this. This.
Oh my god, interventionism just died at the end.
Aw.
That is so stupid. Just gave me a random setback. What the fuck? Yeah.
The two things we agreed upon.
Mm-hmm.
We have the Abkommen.
Der Abkommen. I actually can't do interventionism right now.
Yeah, you can't do it now because it died. You need to wait.
Yeah, let me just see if I can maybe change something else. I have tenant farms. I shouldn't go to homesteading, I think.
Yeah, do you have a movement? Overview.
I already a tenant.
Oh, you're already a tenant. Oh, yeah. Then it doesn't matter.
I could go dedicated police force though.
Definitely.
Egypt and Russia are killing the Ottomans.
Yep. Said that already. But I think it went under over another conversation.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Bulgaria got smaller as well.
Russia got. Wasn't Bessarabia independent?
Seems like growing needs.
Why did Britain conquer Oman completely though? That's
They
like,
do that often nowadays.
How?
Right click?
What?
Mostly right. How do they conquer it? Right click.
Oh. I mean, why does the AI do it?
Because they can.
Mostly, yeah.
Okay, then I guess we're going into the. Let's grab some. Let's grab some land from Persia, I would say.
You can now grab from Persia, yeah.
But I don't know if. Wow, my money just dropped. What the fuck?
Something happened.
And anyway, Azerbaijan would join.
I know, how terrible.
They have 8 people.
You have no problem with
Yeah,
them.
okay, fair point.
Still the wrong thing.
Yeah, here.
Conquer state.
Almost.
And then you wait until most of the great powers are out, and then you add the second one.
Yeah.
And you add me then.
Oh, Lena,
Yeah.
when I hand over UA to you, if you make sure that the territories that you get in, if you have the all like 3 territories in South China, you can make the tea company, which has prestige tea. It naturally can get trade or food industries charter, which would be really strong. Honestly, that would probably be better than the San Miguel company, probably.
Well, I have San Miguel and food already established, so good luck.
Wait, you have it?
Not the San Miguel, but I think I mistook what you said. I mean, my River Plate Beef plus Food Company. I already have that.
San Miguel is.
Oh, yeah, I'm talking about a different company. San Miguel company is it's a groceries company in Indonesia.
I'm just saying I already have
not
a
in
food
Indonesia.
company established with prestige. Just so you know, it will be not that easy to get up. That's all. Just warning.
Oh, the for the tea company, it's prestige tea, and it's also like you don't need to have groceries as part of it. It's just naturally is only tea,
I thought
but
I
you
heard.
can add a charter for tea for trade or.
I heard you say groceries for some reason. Then.
No, you can put a groceries thing on the tea company if wanted. The San Miguel company is naturally a groceries company.
Okay. Then I just misheard. Sonia, are the big powers out?
Britain is probably out, but I still
Just
wait until
scroll.
everyone else.
Well, they probably won't.
Khazar-Raj could still, so.
Yeah, you don't want the Khazar-Raj to join, that's true.
That's true. So I'm like, still waiting. Okay, add war goal, conquer state. I want Fas in. I have to, and you can join if you want.
What could I join for?
Don't forget to make it primary.
Yeah, make a primary first.
Okay.
You kinda need that. There's not much I can do. I can humiliate them.
Okay. Then let's see if we just get into the war tick out. Okay.
Okay, it looks like colonial settlement is going way better than colonial exploitation.
Yeah.
I honestly would have preferred exploitation. Normally I go for a settlement. In this case, I honestly would have preferred exploitation. But,
Okay.
Yeah, you want to.
Safe.
We're safe.
You're safe.
I might actually ban slavery this time.
Oh, nice.
I haven't managed to do that yet. The landowners are still too powerful. Or slave trade.
I have a relatively big abolitionist movement, and I kind of never put the petty bourgeoisie out of government, even though they want to join the other party I have.
Should I defend first?
You're already so at advantage, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
And you have double the manpower than they have.
I can even bring some extra troops in.
Yeah, I do. Just here, put on the capital state the strategic objective so that we rush there. Oh, you have that already.
So, then we're cutting Britain off from Persian land, which is going to be very useful. And then I definitely need to get my infamy down again.
Not the infamous Nye.
Well, I am right now because Agonia pushed me to do that. I wanted to actually grab Uiguristan first, but no.
I get that you want to, but you do not want Britain to take that land.
You are very right about that, actually, so...
Oh wow, Britain has a lot of treaties.
Mm.
I think I've got 3 of them already. Or 3 of them alone, so yeah.
Yeah, you a bit overemphasized your whole military. I can tell you that.
Hello, Gaius. Welcome. Okay, yeah, that's definitely... When we have that, that's gonna be good.
Tongus.
Ooh, there's some Argentinians helping. Then later I just really need to get Uiguristan, Bukhara and Khivan, and we have. The rest should not be the biggest problem, I would say. But yeah, cutting Britain off is definitely a good idea. Okay. So. Yeah, I will go to my law commitment game. I have a small arms shortage. God damn it. Shouldn't I
Tried getting big arms.
Yeah, you get small.
Yeah, I need big arms. Very important.
The more to carry you with.
I'm going on reckless advance on my one thing, just so we get more territory conquered.
Yeah.
And I guess...
The Argentinian Blitzkrieg.
Basically, yeah.
Learn from the best. I mean, okay, honestly, it's very funny how, certain people went to Argentina after a certain period of time, and then Argentina was like, we just need to take those rocks in the ocean really fast and no one will oppose us. And the Britons were like, lol, LMAO.
And those rocks have names: the Falkland Islands and the Sandwich Islands.
Wait a minute, they're called Sandwich Islands.
Yeah, they invaded the Sandwich Islands.
Why are you like that, Britain?
I mean, it's the other way.
And it
Like the
kinda
sandwich is
looks like
named
a
after.
penguin.
I'm pretty sure. I'd imagine that they were both named after like I think the Earl of Sandwich.
I'm
so,
pretty
like,
sure,
it's-
yes.
Yeah. So like, it's not like they were named after bread with toppings on them. It's a bread with toppings on them was named after the same guy that the islands were named after.
Yeah.
sure that the guy didn't look like bread with toppings on him?
I mean, he's like like 17th, 8th, probably 18th century Britain. Like he probably looked more. He looked more like a wedding cake than a sandwich.
By the way. Let's settle this. Is a hot dog a sandwich?
Yeah.
Technically.
No, God, no.
Oh, I had.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares. The answer is
There was
Nobody
like
knows.
a
Unmobile.
very convincing answer video that I saw a while back. I don't remember what it was. What the answer was though, which is a
It's a
sign
sandwich
of
if
how
you want it to
irrelevant the question is.
Well, the problem with the whole sandwich definition is that it's just a very wide concept. And it diverges a bit from your common sense of sandwich. But that's why it's an arbitrary definition.
Yeah, but like it's also interesting, if you put a whole sausage, grilled, if you take a whole grilled sausage and
I
put
think
it
technically you
into a
don't
bread,
consider it cheesesteak.
people say
I think
like
technically you don't. Yeah.
people say it's not a sandwich, but if you take that sausage and like mandolin it like into fine slices, and then put that on bread, people would be like, oh yeah, it's totally sandwich, but it's still a hot dog. It's just fine, thinly sliced hot dog on the same bread, just in a different shape with sauerkraut and everything. Is it a hot dog? Is it a sandwich?
I mean, in Dutch we have the whole thing solved because we have a word for sandwich, like sliced bread with stuff between them, and then we have a separate word for like a bread roll with stuff in it or on it. So it's
Which
just
one is
it's,
that?
broodje.
Well, yeah, broodje is what we also have. That's like
Yeah. So like a hot dog is a hot dog is a broodje, and not a boterham.
For us, a brötchen is just a certain type of bread.
I mean, broodje is
It
literally
is for us as
just
well, but for us it's also, if you put something on it, it's still called broodje.
also like the thing
just
is
with an adjective at that point.
yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I need to point out in a lot of regions it's not a broodje, it's a wecken.
Yeah, that's then the local variant, so to speak.
Like wecken are great, you get like wecken,
I'm not saying
leberkäse wecken.
I mean, at that point, you're also getting into the US thing, where like, is it a roll or a hoagie or a sub? This is a regional
Or is
name.
it hob? Is it a butty? Is it a bat?
Oh,
Is it a roll? Is it
soda or is it pop?
I double checked the hot dog thing, by the way. Hot dog sandwich, it's just bread with a hinge.
Also, always check
It's literally just a roll.
Yeah, you know what?
up there.
And
Yes, just tick everything, press every war goal, and then you can.
Yeah.
We can see.
I mean, we have probably them conquered in
Oh
no
wow,
time.
Belgium is bold.
Oh,
What?
What they're doing.
wait, no. France is the initiator.
France is
Oh.
the initiator, but Belgium wants the Low Countries,
Ooh.
the French Low Countries.
I mean, if
All
someone helps,
France wants is regime change in Belgium. What is?
I mean, if Belgium gets no help from the North German Federation, they could win that, which would be interesting.
The North Germans don't want to get involved, from what I'm seeing.
Ah, come on! It would be so funny if they got the French Low Countries.
Yeah, ironically, no one really wants to.
Like what? Why regime
Belgium!
change?
Oh! Britain sides with Belgium.
Time to conquer Chile.
Hold on. I need to ask for something. Hold on. I was already contemplating getting involved. I need something out of this.
Yeah, this is. Oh boy!
Get me the French West Indies.
I absolutely adore how sometimes shit happens as just like like this is a weird war and someone joins and we're like, oh, like it's.
I'm also still like.
Oh, this is
France
getting
wants regime
personal.
change.
Oh, this is getting
What regime
personal.
change?
Oh, now they also want the Indian Ocean Territory, West Indies, enforce investment rights. This is getting very personal as of.
East India is joining as well.
Oh,
What?
hang on a
I
second.
think. Yeah.
East India is
Hold on,
joining
hold
on the
on.
side
Oh.
of France, and Russia's in. Oh my god!
Oh, this is bad.
Oh, this is
This might be
bad.
good.
Brazil's in on the side of Belgium. I can't like
Oh.
I have no offers of support that they would accept.
This is insane. What is going on here? Oh, Brazil is in their block.
World War One.
I mean, is it kind of? It's kind of World War One, a bit early. Yeah. Wait a second. What is with our war? They're gonna peace out in a second. So.
Brazil is sending the Cobras Fumantes.
North Germany is not that far away from joining.
Yeah, I think now. Yeah, that's like.
I need more leverage over you, and I don't know how to
Because
get
I think now they're like probably gonna be. Send me a fucking embassy.
Didn't I? I think I already got an embassy. Trade privilege, power block embassy. Investment rights. Everything.
But the British are going after the Russian border with where I'm at.
Yeah. So North
Well,
Germany
technically it's
maybe
British.
join. That would be very funny.
Where would we?
Oh
go?
boy, Occitania joined the French.
Oh.
That's
Oh yeah, that's maybe now German joins. Germany like this is getting a
Germany
bit of a hot-
might join Belgium. They're not that far off, and they're
Yeah,
protective of
that's
them.
like that's a hodgepodge right now.
Also,
Ooh.
if anyone wants something that they normally protect, now's the time to grab it.
France. What does France have? France
I want to
doesn't have
invade
any-
Quebec.
By the way,
but
can I
I'm still
just say where is it?
Also, you can already
Yeah.
end the war the whole time. Yeah.
French Carnatic. They have the
End the
little
war.
Indian.
Oh yeah.
Pay attention.
I could.
There we go.
I can't. I don't have any support that Belgium would accept, so I can't offer it to. East India
you
paid.
could still you technically could still join on your own, but I wouldn't.
Yeah, and
do
I wouldn't get anything out of it. I wouldn't get any war goals.
At the very least, I should be able to get a peace treaty with Russia, which means that I could go after Sampi.
Mhm.
I just need to avoid the French invading me.
How can I get more leverage over Nya?
You need to build in my country.
I'm already doing that. I have investment rights.
Take on the. Oh yeah, no debt.
That didn't help me in my conquest, but
It helped you a lot, actually.
I know. I mean, like with my conquest of Turkestan.
Not with Turkestan, but should be there shortly, right?
Depends. I still need to get my infamy down first before I go into after Uyghuristan and such.
It's not. Okay.
Little disappointed that Germany didn't get involved. I do think that this is a case where Germany, because I'm a primary part of this war, in a sense, I feel like I should be able to call Germany in.
I
Even
could
though I'm not
try
like, the
going for
warrior.
wealth voting.
If you can try, but maybe try census suffrage first to agitate the one movement that's in favor of it, a liberal movement, I think it is.
So I started and then quit instantly?
After 2 days.
Okay. Okay. It's been like 2 days. Should I?
Yeah, you should see that the movement there is growing. The movement.
Which one?
The one with the bird.
Hey, this one is moving, yeah.
Yeah, you can also bolster them. Which you probably should, yeah. And then you can end that, and then they should be very pissed. So,
And now I can try this one.
yeah. And they should soon be agitated enough that they throw their weight behind that.
Okay. So, this is going splendid, actually. Any other fun topics we could talk about? Oh, Belgium is getting fucking whacked.
Yeah, that's
Belgians
not
being
going too well.
kneecaps.
It's just the sheer number of armies.
Yeah.
Mostly the fact that East India is there.
It's like when Europe wants to go to war, they go to war. So. Okay. I think about about stuff to talk about. You know, we had some fun stuff with.
Ooh.
I wanted to bring some food stuff up, but I forgot. Oh yeah. Since we're going to react to American stuff, I need to ask something.
Okay.
I got some news items I want to talk about, but they're all depressing.
Okay, so I want to ask you, and this is like something where I'm from. This is a regional thing, okay? What you think of the Fleischkäse?
I think you do not really have the time. You forget so
I'm just
many
bringing
stuff.
up. I'm just bringing it up. It's not hard. We don't need to do stuff right now.
Actually, you always need to do stuff.
I need to wait. Yeah, seriously. Right now, I need to get my infamy down.
A
So I
bit
can-
more than that.
What else?
Just saying.
Okay, so da-da. Okay, so basically that's like mostly this is Saarland stuff. That is like the Fleischkäse. So I want your opinions on it.
Huh.
It is bread with, a thick slice of Fleischkäse and usually mustard and sometimes pickles. And here's like
I could see it being good.
better cut.
Looks like a
It seems
sandwich.
okay, but tortillas are still better.
Okay. Now
Tortillas
that,
that aren't cooked.
now that we are on the same page, what do you think about this monstrosity?
cheese.
Just has mustard.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's one of those things where you have to unhinge your jaw.
Yes.
It looks like someone saw like the biggest Mac and was like, "We can do better."
Yeah, it's literally a joke on the Big Mac. You were actually able to buy this monstrosity. Yeah, it's literally just
bread.
Fleischkäse. It's like how should I say? This is how it looks like. That you know, it's basically like a mixture of. It's like kind of. How's it called in English? When you put it, when you have like the meat, it's a meatloaf basically, but like more processed meat, and you get like a crust on top, and that's sliced and put onto bread. Interestingly, there is not really except for some variants, there is actually no cheese in it, and some call it Leberkäse, and there's no liver in it. But, yeah. I was like, what do you think about this? This is like a really local monstrosity. Would you eat it though?
Why not?
My understanding, what this is this not spam?
This is not spam. This is like it's kind of a German type of.
It looks about as processed as spam.
But this is like as you can see, it's like a kind of meatloaf, but like with more smooth meat, and it also gets like grilled on top, so there's like a bit of a crust there.
Smooth meat. That's a crusty smooth meat. Now that's a description. I'd eat that though. That looks fine.
Yeah, usually with some good mustard on it, so that's like a bit of kick in there.
I see there's a variant with cheese.
Some put cheese in. There's like also some with like bell peppers and such, like cheese and bell peppers. But yeah, some of just have cheese in them. So that's actually pretty popular in southern Germany. That you get that at like at the butcher, and then they made this monstrosity of like 2 of them at once. So okay, at least the verdict is in. The Americans say they would eat it. At least one of them.
Maybe. I need the ham to be sliced thinner.
I mean, it's not really.
And
I mean, you could technically, but it's not really ham. So I mean, it's kind of
Is
ham.
It
It is not as if ham was richer and more meatloafy.
Same. I have the same thing. It needs to be thinner and seared.
Okay, some have. I think some there are some versions where you can.
Yeah?
What?
You do you incorporate stuff?
Yes, usually. Why?
I'm just asking if you incorporate
But
it.
I can't right now. I need more bureaucracy. Thanks for that.
Then build it.
I am.
Okay, hold on.
Do you go for the bureaucracy social tech already?
Yes, I did. Wait a second. Can I maybe
See? You already fucked up because that's...
Okay. I need to incorporate more. Hazristan. I definitely need to incorporate this one.
Also the ones where you plant your opium.
Yeah, it's like Tajikistan is in.
Sometimes you need to go. You need to accept some temporary tax waste in order to get the money from taxing a state.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shouldn't I build
present
this?
in the food channel.
Yeah. Shouldn't I build this
I
for you?
present in the.
I'm building them right now.
Okay.
In the food channel. Oh my.
The spamwich, which looks remarkably similar.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, but
that.
like it doesn't have a nice cross bun. It has processed cheese. It has. I mean, I get it. It's a spam sandwich. I'd eat that.
It's very similar. It's very similar. I mean, You can also, fry your spam so you get a nice crust on one, or you get a nice grill on one side, you get crust on that.
Mm.
Just saying, looks
I
very
mean,
simple.
we did. Okay, a while ago we did something with how should I put it? So okay, do you know? There's a thing being sold here called Tillman's Toasties. Wait a second. Yeah, like it's a thing. Basically, the whole idea of it is that it's basically small. Okay, you know what? I'm putting it up. We are going into German stuff that you can find. This is not like major stuff. It's like it was kind of popular because they had like a very how's it called? They had something where people were like they had an advertisement that just people remembered, but like yeah, basically the idea is like it's kind of thin schnitzels, basically that you can put in your toaster and then you just toast them and then they're done. And we had some in the fridge and we're like, oh, let's just put them on a sandwich, like in a sandwich, and it was actually pretty delicious, I would say. But yeah, it's like it's just a thin schnitzel you can put into like the toaster. So that's that.
It's a thinner schnitzel.
Yeah, but also you're not supposed to call it that. Like the advertisement literally was like, don't call it schnitzel.
Am I hearing toaster schnitzel?
Yes.
Okay.
It's basically, as you can see, it's a square, and you can put it in your toaster, and you press down, and like on full wattage, and then it just toasted, and it's supposedly warm, and you can just eat it. Or put it on a bread. You can put it in a sandwich. Who cares? The world is your oyster.
Yeah, the world is your schnitzel. Yeah, that's just like that's what I'm saying. It's not a Wiener schnitzel; it's a thinner schnitzel.
Yeah, it's just an easy way to get a schnitzel you can put on like a bun, and then you maybe get some pickled onions on top or stuff like that. Who knows? Sounds it's kind of nice. I would fry it in the pan still. It's just a better result.
Wispy.
The spam. The spam. Really?
The spam.
Are we really doing the spam?
Spam.
It's rock and roll.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
I just. Oh wait, why did it? I didn't want to download it. I wanted it to open in browser. Yeah. It doesn't open it. Fuck you. Then then the stream shall not see it, and I will return to you, having my country managed.
Now it should work. Now it should open.
I put also one down in La Plata, so if you do something, I can join.
Have you guys watched K-pop Demon Hunters yet?
Nope.
Yes.
It's not
very
No
good.
access.
Yeah.
No access to
Scroll in.
what?
Scroll in. Until you
come
see if
you've
there are
not
mountains or
watched it?
not.
There are mountains.
No.
Why?
Why
gone,
would
yeah.
we already told everyone we're rewatching Malcolm in the Middle for the new season that's coming out?
Yeah. Well, it's the reunion
Same
episode.
thing.
Oh, they're doing a reunion for Malcolm in the Middle.
What?
I didn't know that. They're doing a reunion for
There's
Malcolm in the Middle. I
a
didn't know that.
reunion thing in December. It's like 4 episodes.
King of the Hill is getting a new season.
It's
Yeah.
already
Oh,
out.
No,
Yeah,
it's
I
already
heard about
out.
that.
It's already out. I've watched
Yeah.
it. Really good. It's surprisingly good. A reboot that's not shit.
I never watched King of the Hill.
Me neither.
You should get around to
You
watch
should.
it. It's really good.
It's
Yeah,
good.
but we're currently
Yeah.
watching Malcolm. It's very funny how Lois and Hal are just... You know, that's the funny part. Like, I watched Breaking Bad. Now everyone's like, oh, Bryan Cranston is so good in Breaking Bad. He is. His favorite role is Hal. Like, no... You see that in his
It
acting.
really is.
I mean,
Yeah.
there's a reason there is an alternate ending to Breaking Bad where Hal just wakes up from a nightmare.
Yeah.
He loves that role, and like there are so many episodes with like Hal, especially in like from season 2 onward, where like he definitely was on the writing board when they thought about those. It's like, it's still very funny, like you watch it and you're like, Hal is kind of pathetic, but you still get why Lois is together with him.
He's a good dude.
He's like, yeah, you could do a
He's
lot
a good dude,
worse.
good father.
I mean,
He tries
he tries to. I don't know if he is a good father, but he definitely tries his very best.
Honestly, like I think that's always just. I think that's like at least 40, maybe 60% of being a good father is just trying.
Yeah.
Yeah, but also
Trying and
like,
caring.
Putting in the effort.
but also like, I mean, he should succeed more. But also on the other hand, you know, there's the thing of where like
Tenure.
I do always think Lois is like completely overacting a lot of times. But then sometimes you look at what the family is doing and like, maybe it's a little bit justified. Like, you know, oh hey, I'm just putting everything Christmassy away. You know, and if you behave, you might open your presents on Christmas morning, and like you're like, well, that's harsh. But also like when you think that they made the snowball fight with the Christmas ornaments, I'm like, I'd cancel that shit just outright if I was in her position. Like, this just.
Well, the thing is, so when it comes to that with kids, it's often best to back off of punishments
Of course.
once you know
Oh.
that the lesson is learned.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
the problem with the family.
That's definitely like the problem, because like, let me just put it like this: as much as I would say like Francis is one of those who's just like, he gets into trouble because he really hates authorities. Like, he's like
Yeah.
the most anti-authoritarian. Everyone is like, oh, like there's a whole episode about, you know, Hal just being like, well, why do you get always into trouble? And you know, your grades are bad and everything. And then he learns like, no, Francis always gets into trouble because he keeps opposing the colonel at military school. And then Hal's like, that's my boy. He knows what he's up
The
to.
Francis is this weird mixture of, yeah, he's anti-authoritarian, but he has a mother complex.
Oh, he has the biggest mother complex.
Because, at least indirect, the series says that Lois lied to him once as a child to get him a vaccine shot.
Yeah, that was a thing. And like, god damn it.
And that's kind of where every problem started, where his trust issues come from.
Oh yeah, he
I
has
still
massive
remember
trust issues.
I still remember the Emancipation episode.
Oh,
That
this was
a
good.
strong one.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
yeah.
just watched it recently.
Yeah, that was very funny
But
how
his whole arc is great. Like when
Yeah.
he learns to distinguish that not everything is his mother's fault, even though she is a
It is
problematic
kind of-
person.
he's really good in that. And also there's just a lot of other fun stuff like how's it called? Like when you, for example, I would generally say the most interesting part is Francis, because you'd be like, hey, if you have this character, and I would say his whole you know, you know, if you, for example, look at his arc, like stuff he does in the first and second season, it's like, oh, he's in military school and he just does like those side hijinks. And I mean, sometimes it's really funny. Like there's the procrastination episode, and it's like, yep, you could make an argument that he has maybe ADHD to a degree, because it's literally like, do your shit, do your report, and he's like, fine, I do it. So he just goes into this room, sits down, but the moment he wants to write, his eye gazes to the side because there's like a little bug, and then one cut later he just made a bug racing competition. So, and then later his report partner is like, he puts him in a fucking empty room, and Francis is like, you should take this. and it's like just a
Soda can.
the soda can, and his friend is like, why? And Francis just crunches it a little bit, and he's like, yeah, okay, let's get it. So he's in this room alone, and you know what he does?
He finds a loose thread on his pullover. Sweater. Yeah, sweaters.
He finds a loose, and then he just unravels everything very slowly. And then, after everything, because there's like this main plot about, there's this one girl at the school from Malcolm that tries to run for a party. It's like, you need to keep in mind, they're like states away. And they just show up at the party at the end. Like, yep, he manages to just go into the most absurd side tangents. It's pretty good.
Fucking Occitania means I can't invade Quebec. Fucking Frenchies.
Ooh.
Occitania is pretty busy right now.
Oh, it's not just them, it's... The whole North American servers.
Slavery is gone!
Yay!
Oh, yeah, hello, hey. Hell yeah, no more slavery.
Less slavery. Now it's wage slavery.
That's...
Marginally better. But speaking of, should I found the plantation, the general plantation company, get reserve coffee?
You can try.
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, because I can only do like forestry, plantation, and grain company right now, and I think plantation is the one that does the most for me.
I think I'm probably gonna win this war.
Oh, we already talked about Sandwich Hero, Patrick. Zeb brought it up.
Oh,
I
we
mean-
already talked about Sandwich Hero? Okay.
Yeah,
Guy got
because...
charged with, that guy got charged with a felony.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
You know.
Yeah, he also got fired.
Oh my god.
I posted the video. Well, he worked for the DOJ. Do you think they would not
Yeah, he worked
fire
for
him
DOJ.
after that happened?
Yeah, but still, he doesn't deserve that, Mike. There was like...
The lady who's in charge of DOJ, she did like a
oh
whole...
my God.
She did like a whole congratulations, like a really weird, awkward video to like congratulate herself
What?
for firing.
Do you not? Yeah.
Oh my
You
god.
know, so you know who Janine Pirro is, right? The head of the DOJ, like
No.
wildly unqualified person for the job.
Okay. I mean, who isn't that under Trump?
Yeah, she's a Trump appointee.
Compared to the other contemporaries, the other contemporaries inside of Trump's administration, she is wildly unqualified.
Oh my...
Like,
what?
there are people who are semi-qualified for their jobs. She is not in the least bit qualified.
Yeah, she is. In fairness, she is like at least marginally qualified for the work. Like compared to
Okay.
look,
She worked at a law firm or something, I think, for a little bit.
No, Janine Pirro. Her main claim to fame is that she was Judge Janine Pirro, and she was a she does have a law background, like I said, marginally qualified. But like, here's the thing: the main thing that she's known for is she's had like a Fox News TV show for like 20 years. Like she's a Fox News personality. Like she's a TV news host. Like that's not even like a TV news host as much as it is like a TV news like right-wing commentator. Like she's a right-wing like culture war critic. Like her main thing was like, oh man, aren't trans people weird? Like that's her thing. Like that's her entire qualification, right? It was like, oh man, here's a video of like, you know, gay people, aren't they weird? Like that's her whole shtick. But her whole bit is like she's like a wine mom. Like her whole thing is that the thing that she's known for is going on national TV, being a little bit drunk. Like she's like peak wine mom. Like
you know what? I really hate that so many right wingers are like, trained like, oh, look what what kind of wine mom I. No, bitch, you take this fucking aesthetic and present yourself as normal. You're not. You're not a wine mom. You're just an asshole. I know wine moms, they are way more chill.
The only time that the American wine mom aesthetic is correct and looks neat is when they show up with a minivan. to a soccer game or something like that. That's when it gets kind of attractive.
Yeah,
just a bit.
We're discovering things about Zep tonight.
Yeah, we really are. that's not the direction I was going to take that. No.
The more we know about Zep.
I mean, you know what? There are worse fetishes out there.
What?
I can speak from experience.
But Janine Pirro, her whole thing is she just kind of gets gets on there and she just says weird, very kind of half drunk, incoherent stuff about politics. She just, I'm not sure what her appeal is. Her whole segment is for slightly angry 50 to 60-year-olds.
She's conservative The View. She's a conservative The View. That's what she is.
Yeah, she's conservative. The View is already conservative The View, kind of. I don't even know.
What? Who's The View?
Basically, a bunch of celebrity old ladies go on a talk show.
Yeah.
In the middle of the day for other suburban ladies who are home.
Yeah. She is basically that. Her whole beat is oh man, aren't you worried about crime and stuff? Her whole thing is just weird culture fear-mongering, wine mom fear-mongering. I don't even know. But her whole thing is Judge Janine. They kind of, I don't know. It's very weird. Yeah, I can't even describe her weird segment of pop culture. But wine mom, red-pilled wine mom is the only way I could describe it. It's very bizarre. But yeah, she's a head of the DOJ now, which, to be fair, she was a judge at one point. She, considering that housing and urban development is being led by former reality TV star, and their own no government experience, literally just a guy who is on the real world.
And technically, our military Homeland Defense, I think it is what it is run by a rank and file soldier, not even an officer, who was also a right-wing commentary person.
Yeah. Pete
Hegseth.
Not an officer, was just a soldier, a guy who has a lot of problems.
Orders.
Just also, he
had problems following orders. I remember that.
Yeah, a guy who has a very troubled history, was completely unqualified to lead, U.S. Armed Services, in any way whatsoever. Again, also a Fox News personality. Kash Patel, head of FBI, they literally just put a bunch of talking heads from Fox News to lead a bunch of very important government functions, which very funny. Honestly.
I mean, funny, but
very,
also
very funny.
depressing. But yeah.
I mean, here's the funny thing.
If you want to go back in time and you wanted to be a higher up in the government, join Fox News.
That was definitely a career goal.
It's actually not. So here's the funny thing, because some of these people are so unqualified for their job, like Janine Pirro, she's gone into the DOJ, and there's just a lot of holdovers from the Biden administration. A lot of these people have come to her realizing that she doesn't know what she's doing, be hey, actually, we're kind of severely underfunded here, and we actually could use some actual change here. And so you get Janine Pirro coming on Twitter saying a bunch of woke shit, then it's awesome, because she's DOJ is actually severely underfunded, and we need to overhaul our systems here, and we need all these things. So it turns out, So we have actually seen a completely like awesome woke turnaround for her. So she wasn't the worst choice to put in there just because she has no idea what she's doing. So she's forced to rely on her staff, and that's actually not terrible.
I mean,
so like we do have woke
And that's how we got
now,
through the
which
first
is very
Trump
funny.
That's how we survived the
Yeah.
first Trump administration.
Yeah, and so like when you get somebody incompetent like her put into place, it's not the worst. The problem is when you get somebody who is like semi-competent, like Kash Patel put in for FBI, who is like just a vapid, soulless partisan who is like, you know, fuck Kash Patel. That guy sucks. Buddy. Yeah, I mean he's a cooked conspiracy theorist who like, you know, believes in like QAnon and shit. Like putting that guy in charge of the FBI, bad choice. Like he actually does have a law enforcement background and enough to actually make him dangerous, enough to actually like he went through and pretty systematically like rooted out all the people in the FBI that were like not loyalists. So he's somebody who's actually dangerous. He's somebody who can actually like weaponize the FBI. Like make no mistake, the FBI sucks. Like they're
Yeah.
bad for America, just like in general. Like fuck the FBI. Putting political
For the love
partisan
of
in
God.
there.
Is anybody doing it? Oh, did they finish their war against? Yeah, they finished their
Yeah.
war against. Oh, fuck's sake! Because it takes so long to start the fucking war.
Well,
I mean, if you
we
could theoretically just defend against Quebec, against Occitania until they leave.
I mean, you know, I can just say, like, there's so much pervasive fucking brain rot in especially Anglospheric countries in the political sphere. Like, I just want to remember everyone, we had fucking Labour people and J.K. Rowling call Reform UK the woke right. Because some of them dared to say, maybe what happens to trans people is a bit cruel. Fascists, they're bad, but they were just like, yeah, maybe Labour is
Pretty
just
sure they
cruel.
reversed that position.
Of course they will.
Yeah. It's just so baffling. You're like, again, the fascists are just like taking the teeny tiny position of maybe what Labour is doing is just pure cruelty, and then they get called woke. What?
I don't know if you've seen that JK is now like going after asexual people now, which is very
that's-
funny.
It's not even surprising. Like
dare you
the
not
women
have
is just
sex or
miserable
Have
and full of.
less sex or
Like, it's just, I really, that's such a weird take, man. Like, what?
Okay, here's the thing. You need to, as I said it last time.
If there's any group of people, it's any group that you could like, gotta find. If there's anybody in like in that whole like GSM spectrum that you gotta like, you could be least upset with, right? As like a right-wing grifter, right? Like that's got to be the one, right? That's got to be the one that you could care about the least.
They don't have sex and
Yeah.
reproduce. That's bad.
Yeah.
They are different from the norm, and that is by definition bad. Like they are different. They don't conform to like cis
think she's-
heteronormative culture. So that
Do you think
makes
she's
them
projecting?
wrong.
I mean, okay, I said this before, but like the thing is to understand her and like basically so many cis TERFs is the fact that a lot of them cis women basically cope with the fact that they had shitty husbands, a shitty life, shitty families, and very shitty. Just everything was kind of shitty, and you know they were forced into it by their families and their parents and society by just adopting the position of, well, that's just how it is. And you need to keep in mind, every single part of the LGBT plus community makes them furious because it is fundamentally a rejection of this idea of heteronormativity as natural and just how that a thing you just have to put up with. Like, you need to keep in mind, these people will not stop will not even stop. Like, they even hate heterosexual couples where the man is nice. That's why they really like this incel idea of, alpha and beta males, because here's the thing, while the incels are like, doing this as ranking or so, but also to the, they're saying like, I just naturally can't have a relationship, and then they do some pseudoscience. These women do the same thing of like, oh, because you need to keep in mind, every guy who's like helping in the household, is doing chores, takes care of the children, is like genuinely nice, and is like an actual pillar in the life of someone, those are the ones with like actual happy marriages, and they exist out there. And these people hate them because they remind them especially about the fact that they have a shitty person in their life. They got basically forced into having a shitty person.
It gets simplified for them into man equals bad.
Yeah.
Man
equals bad, but also totally necessary. Bad man necessary.
Bad man necessary. And the thing is, if you see a good man, then you have to degrade it into somehow not a real man, because else you'd have to actually, cope with the fact that you were wrong the whole time and you just made yourself miserable. Because that's the thing. They started with maybe misery is the normal state of humanity, and then when they had money and influence so no one could stop them, they just tried to force everyone to adhere to this idea. And this is how we got the modern
to be fair, in a lot of cases the world sucks.
Oh yeah, it does, but like they're pissed about stuff that that is literally just part of their doing. Like, you can find a new guy. Like
it's not like it's like
also I saw a short
refusing
video the other day of basically a woman was replying to an interview where she was basically saying that it was something along the lines of, if your man can't pay your bills, you need a job, not another man.
Yeah, it's also it's a way to absolve themselves of responsibility, putting all the blame externally. Like you said, they can find another man, but they that takes effort. That's they don't want to. They just want to they want to kind of wallow in the fact that no, this is just how it is. It's just nothing to be done about it. They don't want to take that responsibility.
Yeah,
they want to blame
everything other than
they want
themselves.
to be the victim, is what it is, or rather, what they want is the support that victims get.
Yeah, they want to be like the perfect victim, like who cannot possibly do something wrong because it's just the way things are.
Yeah.
I saw a really great TikTok where somebody was kind of going through like an explanation of like why are there MAGA women, because like MAGA fundamentally hates. Hold on, let me find the TikTok because this person explained it way better than I ever could.
Oh yeah,
it's one of those like really excellent.
But yeah, that is at least how I would say. But like, I mean, I can say that I can tell you that it's probably healthier because like even if it's setbacks, because like, I mean, I can say I definitely grew up in I actually grew up in a feminist household, and like, yeah, I can say, my parents have like a really good relationship, but I also know from friends from my mother that not all of them, they had some multiple divorces, but also like, why they divorced them? Why they initiated them? We were like, no, fuck you. If you're not gonna be there for me, and if you're just gonna be an asshole, I don't want you. I'm better off without and find someone better. And that's normal. That's healthy. You can do that.
The Unity League has been formed.
Ooh, the Unity League. Opposed by the Godot League. And above all of them, the Unreal League.
Watched by the like by now almost completely faded Source block.
Yeah. Well, it was like well, we're talking about feminism and
And game engines.
yeah, this is a hell of a good evening again. I can just say we are making bank in terms of topics here. But yeah, it's like, if you're really looking at stuff like that, and like, you need to keep in mind that a lot of people just want excuses for their own misery, and like, yeah, the world sucks, but sometimes it's you.
I think. I see. I really want you guys to try to come up with reasons to like be mad at ace people for, right? Like, I struggle to imagine, like, when that first came across my
Sorry,
radar,
but I'm not
like,
allowed to. My best friend is Ace, so.
Like, you can, but they're all bad.
I mean, here's the,
Yeah.
I mean,
well, no, here's the thing. Like, I genuinely like thought, it's like, how do you get mad at ace people? Like, what is there to be mad at? Because it's like,
If you're white
it's kind of like-
supremacist and they're white, then you're mad at them for not procreating.
I have, yeah, that's two
Right,
things, but like, so I can come up with two things.
for that reason, specifically, right?
After she
Yeah.
still can.
What?
Doesn't have to be rational.
Yeah. The thing is, Joe, by the way, you need to keep in mind that this is the thing everyone comes up with, the whole you need to reproduce, because A, it falls into the whole you are expected to reproduce, and then you see people who are just like, I'm not even interested in the basic thing that is supposed to be fun about the Reproduction Act. You know, then that just also makes you furious. Again, this is all about projecting the misery onto everyone else, because they're like, I have to live with the system, now you all have to do it. It's like, you know, it's just this whole fuck you, I had it bad, so you have to have it bad too. That's the whole way of thinking. But that's just actually correct. I think the only other one I could even come up with is that I saw once online, there was someone who basically went that, and this is like literally just one post, I think it was on Twitter, but for some ace person who just went off about that everyone else just always shoves sexuality in there, and they never think about the people who don't want to see them. Like, you know what? I could make a straw man out of that, and yeah, that's the only thing I could grasp for, like taking one random idiot online that was not even fucking 18 years old and making it into a whole fucking straw man. That's the best I can give you. It would work on some people,
none
though,
of that.
sadly.
No, her whole thing was, her entire thing was like, the exact post that she made was, and the who's more oppressed Olympics, now it's people who don't fancy a shag. That was a paraphrase of her words.
Oh,
but,
God,
her
yeah.
whole idea is that, we need to treat ace people as being an oppressed minority. She doesn't believe that it's a real identity, so there it is. That's what it is.
Yeah, I mean, they are.
That's also like the typical bad reason about everything new. Like when non-binary people became more mainstream, like the knowledge about them, people were also all like, "That's not real." Okay, how do you decide that?
You
Yeah.
can even say it's unreal.
Exactly. Hey, comes full circle. But like, yeah, like,
It's just.
like I don't believe you. Okay.
It's just, but again, it's the whole thing of like, yeah, you don't believe it because again, if you'd accept that this is a thing, you'd have to deal with your own misery again, and they do not want that. So
Yeah, and as far as I know, J.K. Rowling is like, as far as we know, not romantically involved with anybody and hasn't been like
I mean,
in decades. Like,
yeah, because
as far
she
as I
had-
know, she is ace. Like,
No, the thing is, what her thing is, and I can tell you that, is she had a really bad relationship, and like, yeah, sorry for her, that sucks. And again, her whole thing was coping with, that's just how it is, then suddenly having so much money that she could just force everyone to agree with her on that topic, so she never and it just made her like is isolated and miserable, like as her own family said. And so, you know, when you're isolated and miserable, you just dive deeper into the same cope, because, you know, the thing is, let's just be real, she probably just needs a good relationship again, and it will probably fix her, but she can't because now she's ontologically against having one.
I don't even think she needs a relationship. I think she just needs to see a therapist.
I mean,
That would be also
it's,
great
it's,
stuff.
it's a form of that, but like I would say probably for her, it's probably more like, feel like human warmth and empathy again. Also, hello Josh on Twitch was taken. What do we think about the latest Wiki 3 update? You mean the recent hotfix?
Also, Steph, if you could invade Occitania, that would be very, very helpful. Because there are entire fucking armies in Quebec.
I don't think I can invade them, but I can try and distract them. I mean, they still have 13 armies there, but...
I mean, I would definitely say the latest hotfix was, they fixed some of the most important stuff, but wasn't it the whole you shouldn't be on laissez-faire because then it just keeps building trains?
It can if you're unlucky.
I mean, I haven't had that happen.
It's like
It happens when you conquer something that's takes 21 years to incorporate. With if you conquer a lot with 95% building penalty, and if you're a medium country that can get you into problems with your construction sector.
Yeah. Also, I would say the Krakatoa thing, pretty good. I would say though, if they should do one thing, that you could maybe trigger that, for example, Icelandic volcanoes and such could also break out and have a similar thing. Do you know, as a random event that you could just maybe flick on in the. That would be kind of neat to just have a few more volcanic eruptions, one or two more. It would be actually kind of funny.
I had one. I had one, the West Borneo eruption, and I could get 40% devastation, or I could get 20% devastation and 4,000 national expenses for 5 years. It's just the general eruption event that you can randomly get, but that somehow that doesn't get international attention.
One of the latest update with Globe. You mean Charters of Commerce? Yeah, the big one, Charters of Commerce, really good. That's just. It really was just the most important update this game needed in recent years. It just made it so much more. It just made it flow so much better, actually. Just so you know, we're playing in a funny everything is fucked up world. So. So. Should I go for that? You know what? Actually, let's go for that.
Yeah, what we did at the start of the game was we released every subject and every releasable. So that's why the game is so fragmented. Why everything why Russia looks like somebody took a shotgun to Siberia.
Yeah.
I think I need to feed the dogs.
Oh, should we pause for a second?
I would appreciate that.
Oh my god.
What?
Another voting failed.
How about you try interventionism again? Because
I will try interventionism again now. Wowzy.
You can also try to get the right people in government. That's normally the micro you do.
Yeah. It's fine. I get that. I just the last time it went up to 40% and then just was setback.
Who's in favor?
Who was in favor?
Get on there on the
industrialists and trade unions.
So can you get the industrialists in?
No.
Probably not, no.
I don't have industrialists right now.
It's a very sad thing to not have.
Yeah, I still am building that sweet industry, actually. So if Zep is actually... I want to say... You know what? Fuck it, Zep is watering the dogs now. I'm hitting the toilet.
But do it fast.
Yeah, don't start with me.
What did the toilet ever do to you? Oh, wait.
Lots of things.
Is the Josh in chat the Josh I suspected is? Josh in chat is very likely a personal friend of mine. Or not. Who knows? I'm just hanging out with these people. I don't know anything about this game. It's one of those games where there's like a map, and then like you can do things like diplomacy, and I don't even know how to play games like that.
You build things to build an army, and then you conquer things to have more places to build in.
That sounds like work.
Maybe.
Yeah, conquering the world is hard work. That's why we have the refreshing taste of Fritz Cola to make it easier.
Yeah.
Fritz Cola, die Cola des Imperialismus.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here trying to coordinate getting the insurance to take care of my car and planning to move tomorrow, but hopefully this all goes well. I'm excited for you guys to review that monstrosity of a car. I'm very excited. Flying goes up the game and has great music. Oh, okay. I feel like there's a lot of like Line Goes Up the Game games out there. There's a lot of like resource management games. I don't know. I'm trying to think the last like of this type of game I played. Is Advance Wars? Is that
Yeah.
Is that in this genre vaguely?
Not really.
Yeah, strategy game, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Like
it's
No.
a
Yes.
strategy game. It's removed from Retor, but it is sort of
yeah, like from the genre you described, not really, but as a strategy game, they're in the same category. But Advance Wars is a turn-based war game. But technically, it's controlling more buildings, does more resources, does winning.
I think I played Advance Wars 2 on the Game Boy Advance. That was a game I played. Never really got into this whole genre or like Civ or any of those games. I did break ground on my werewolf game, and that's all I'll say about it for now.
Oh.
TBD. Testing some things out. And we do actually. I keep saying that. Yay! We have a release date for Beyond Sunset, and then not having a release date. But I think that might actually be true this time. We'll see. I keep saying that, and that ends up being cursed. So I don't want to like promise anything. Like the game is playable from start to finish. Like it's there. We've mostly just been doing like killing bugs because there's a lot of them. It's done. It's just a publisher having a window for us to launch in. So we think we have it this time. No promises. We think we have it. So we'll find out. Stare at maps more.
Well, to be fair,
I mean, there's like a lot of map.
Nya isn't that interesting to watch because she isn't doing all the things she could do to make it easier. You know?
I generally don't know enough about this type of game to
More things
honestly,
would be going on, that's all I'm saying.
Listen. I'm here to hang out and to talk about current events. That's
fine.
Kind of why I'm here. I brought the topics. We've already talked about Sandwich King. I don't know. Like, it sounds like the guy was expecting to get fired anyways. I think the thing that maybe we're not talking about enough is the fact that like I'm just really glad somebody got it on camera because like what do you think the media would be saying? What do you think the cops would have said actually happened if somebody wasn't filming it? Like 'cause they already charged him with like assaulting a police officer, and there's like
That's already
not really
weird.
much mention, like the police report. Yeah, there's not any mention of the sandwich in like the police report. So like, you know, they would have like thrown the book at him. I mean, they already are throwing the book at him. They definitely would have like made this way more like scary sounding. I'm really wondering how the media would have reported this if somebody didn't capture it on film. Like this almost certainly would have been like DOJ, employee assaults police officer, and like that's what the headline would have been. The with sandwich part would have been completely lost. Like that's how this would have gone down. The candor, the way this is being treated, would have been completely different.
I had my doubts about
Somebody did not
12 inch
get it.
of sandwich being needed in any scenario, but the sandwich guy convinced me of the utility. That's true, Josh. Yeah. So
Everyone back?
Who's up?
I mean, I think we can
No,
all
Zep
agree
is-
that 13 inches of sandwich would have. 12 inches of sandwich is a misdemeanor. 13 inches of sandwich would have warranted the felony charge that he got, right? I think we're all on board with that. The felony charge that he has right now is too much. If it had been a 13 inch, though, that's.
Oh, more talk
bridge
about
too
Sandwich Guy. I
oh,
like
you're
Sandwich
back from
Guy.
watering the dogs
Great.
Yes, they are happy and content.
and watered.
Yes.
They're damp now.
Gedeiht,
So,
dummes
yeah,
Hundefie.
Sandwich Guy
Yeah, I was gonna say.
is Sandwich Guy is like the hero for the entire city right now.
Yeah, fair point. I totally get him. Get that. It's like,
Everyone's going to be walking
I was
around
making
with
the
their
point.
tactical assault sandwich from now on.
I mean, hey, we now have sandwiches after milkshakes, so that's that.
I'm still astounded
I was
what
thinking-
everything, what actions they all try to label assault.
Oh, one of our strategies, by the way, to kind of like fight back, is they set up a checkpoint. By the way, it's a completely unconstitutional checkpoint. The police aren't allowed to do general checkpoints and general stops. They have to have like the explicit purpose of something like DUIs, for example. The one of the strategies that we've started using here is a line of we have people who just have nothing to do on certain days, and so they get in their car and they line up and they just do laps around that block.
Oh, that's fucking good.
Yeah,
That's real good.
yeah. So it's quite
One of the
literally
things.
racing time, and we've got protesters also that are directing traffic that's not part of the protest to different areas.
So, well, the thing I was commenting on earlier was that, like, basically, we're very fortunate that somebody was filming Sandwich Guy because,
Yes.
if not, like, if you look at the like police report on that, like no mention of the sandwich, right? Like, this would have been reported in the media as like DOJ employee assaults police officer, and like.
Yeah.
The sandwich bit injects a ton of comedy into this, but like the entire way this is all being reported and handled and treated would be completely different if the sandwich were not in there. And the way that like the Trump administration would be like coming down on this gets completely undercut by the fact that there's video of this and it's a sandwich. Like the way that this would be getting treated by the media, like even just like regular media, would be completely different if there was not video of it. And I think
Thrown
that says
object.
something by thrown object. There would be a lot
Do you
of
want to
like
help me?
With
scary
what?
mugshot photos of the guy.
I just got into kind of a big war, and I'm now grabbing a bunch of land, so I could
I'm
help.
not even in the region.
Oh, okay, then I have to just do it on my own.
I'm not big enough to have that many interests.
Zep, did you end your war?
No.
Oh, they come and go. It's like
Yeah.
I get a slight chance where I can actually fight on
They tried to
people.
join in on the naval invasion.
I mean,
That's why they left.
as tornado season is now over and I'm looking for other things to chase, water spouts, hurricanes, that kind of stuff. One of the things that came across my radar that people in Los Angeles have been doing ice chasing. Apparently that's an entirely new genre of like chase content that people have been live streaming on like Twitch and YouTube that has been like blowing up lately, where people just follow ice around with cameras. It is pretty great actually. So look, if I wasn't having such big vehicle problems right now, I think once I get my car thing sorted out, I think that's actually a pretty good idea. Actually, I really like, because like we have a big up here by what's the Space Force base in Colorado Springs. There's a huge like ice like detention facility set up there, along with like a big like I don't know what to call it, just like a concentration camp. Like they got just a bunch of tents that they got people living in out there up by the
Alligator Alcatraz or whatever.
Oh yeah, that thing.
Yeah, just a temporary housing facility where they just have a bunch of tents set up and a bunch of people living out there, like, and then they got a bunch of like temporary like trailers set up out there for like the administrative stuff. Like, yeah, I think that would be a good use of my time, anyways, is to just like when they send when they have the people rolling out in all the trucks every morning, just follow them around and see what they're doing, because like Los Angelinos have been having a grand old time just chasing them around and making it hard for them to do their job if they're just being filmed all the time.
Yep.
It's not a dumb idea, I would say. Yeah.
So, because it sounds like they've had a lot of success with it too. Because like a lot of these people, like the funny thing is like air quotes agents like have a real difficult time like shaking these chasers that have been following them.
Mm-hmm.
And like if there's anything I've gotten real good at doing, it's like moving in and out of traffic very quickly, staying with a moving target. So I think following ice around should not be that difficult.
Also less dangerous.
Like a private eye.
Well, not that. Yeah, probably not that less dangerous, but still.
A different kind of danger, I guess, because what can they do? There's no laws against following ice around yet.
Oh,
obviously,
well, technically,
they can try to. Yeah.
There was a video that came out yesterday or today, I think, about following the cops that were attached to, or the ICE agents that were attached to the MPD, which is our local police department, which was federalized. Someone was filming them, and the officer instantly told them to back off, and as he was approaching him while telling him to back off, he pulled out his baton and swung it. Not at the person, but the swing to have it extend.
In general,
while walking towards the person, that's a threat, by the way.
In general, if they can get away with it, they will just make shit up.
Yeah.
You getting in the way of an arrest or something.
Also, there's a lot of court cases that have already decided that as long as you aren't physically interfering with the actions and activities of the police, which does not include taking video, as long as it's not on a private/secured property. I think there's a small little detail depending on the state of the property, but for the most part here, you can, as long as it's in plain eyesight, you're allowed to film whatever the hell you want.
Oh yeah, of course.
And I would also say maybe live stream just to make sure that footage is online.
Oh yeah,
so that would be. I mean, we're doing the 5-second whatever thing. Where
sorry, I needed to.
And it very quickly posts onto social media.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm used to streaming from out. Yeah, I think that would be my approach. Is you guys know that I'm very well equipped to live stream from out in the field. I got my whole.
You'd be doing really well with that. That's true.
Yeah, my car. Yeah, I got my car streaming set up.
The only thing that I'd be careful about in regards to like live streaming is there is a slight potential of the approach against you in that you are endangering the lives of the officers by doing that, because that's the whole excuse that Elon did, and he got away with it for the live tracking. Although there are differences, so
Yeah.
it would probably end up being something that the courts would have to decide on, and the courts are more likely to side with making sure that the lives there's less potential of the lives of officers being threatened. But
Yeah,
Yeah,
that shouldn't be an issue because they're all masked up. And so you can't
Oh yeah,
identify.
right.
yeah. I mean, also, can we just take a second to really appreciate, by the way, that the 2019 Watchmen has aged like fine wine, by the way. That show fucking hits hard these days, if you haven't watched it.
I have not watched it
Real
yet.
good.
No.
It's incredibly prescient. A lot of people back in 2019 got real angry at it for being too woke, but like, I don't know, cops wearing masks, white supremacy running amok, white supremacists running the cops. Like, I think all the themes of that show are really on point.
Yeah.
I mean,
Like, I don't know.
woke is the shorthand for I don't like it. So yeah, of course they didn't like it.
Yeah. I mean, also classic Pixar shot, drop the weapon, shoot 0.01 seconds later. Yep. Yep. I mean, on that note, it's like, it's kind of interesting how out of the superhero genre, you just sometimes really get like some of those shows that just come out like, nope, we really want to critique the police now. And you're like, okay, I respect that. Like, the recent Daredevil show was also like, oh, they were like really hard on the cops, worship the Punisher, and the Punisher's like, you are fucking clowns, and then all of them are like, oh, we get some special permits by a Kingpin. Oh yes, sir, how deep should we swallow that boot? It's like, oh wow, didn't hold back. That was good.
Yeah, highly recommend the 2019 Watchmen. Me and
I
like
will
three
try
other
to
people watched that
watch it.
show.
I will
Yeah.
try to.
It's on YouTube now. Yeah, you have to pay for it, but it's on YouTube now.
Is it
was
on Amazon?
HBO, but you can buy.
Maybe it's on
I
Amazon.
think it's on Amazon.
That would be practical because,
Yeah.
like, depending on which, like, the thing is nowadays streaming service like, no, you're not allowed to share anymore. Fuck you. First, second, fuck you. So yeah, that just kind of makes it into the whole. Not that many ones we can watch anymore. So, woo. There we go. Actually,
Yeah, like HBO
woohoo!
disappeared like half their library. So like, I don't even pay for that shit anymore. Like, I don't actually have any streaming service subscriptions anymore. So 'cause it's like,
I get you.
half the shows I want to watch are on like different ones. So why do I pay for this? So I don't even have Netflix anymore.
Mhm.
So
We got
Nice.
Netflix from
I,
someone else, but now that we can't share
We
anymore.
can't. Yeah. It sucks, but what are you gonna do? Okay, total. I have 11 of 11. I need pan-nationalism. Are you fucking kidding me? You're only telling me this now.
Couldn't you hover it before?
No, I hovered over it before and it didn't tell me I need pan-nationalism. Only now that I'm actually fitting the bill,
Well,
they're like,
you're in social technology anyway, mostly.
yeah, I am, but like the problem is that pan-nationalism is down. Wait,
It's not on. It's one block.
It's tier 3.
Yeah, it's one block lower than where you
It's
were.
immediately after nationalism.
Yeah, so if you get this block now,
Yeah, I just fill out this one first. So
yeah, fill out this one, then go to dialectics, I guess.
yeah, then we can do more.
Yeah, you can already put that in.
Well, I'm getting central banking credit. That's neat. But yeah, I the police going overboard is like name a more iconic duo.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so there's so much more going on with the whole police thing here too, because there's the issue of the fact that a lot of basically no cop in DC is happy because the ones that are good hate the union because the union sucks.
Yeah.
The ones that are bad hate the state because well, not the state, but they hate the local government because the local government sucks to them. And there's also like the stress of being a cop in the U.S. in general, which is a highly stressful job. And now there's also the public is just hating on them a lot now. Rightfully so, but
The police as a
now-
system, yeah.
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 Also individuals, because some of them are just
Yeah, but
pissheads. But yeah, it's
for each individual there, it's just that much more stressful now. And so a lot of them are on edge. Understandably
which
so.
definitely will
So-
totally help in this situation where you need to keep a cool
Oh yeah,
head.
for sure.
Now I can actually go back to building construction sectors. Nice. If they all want to do some... Oh, nice. Maybe I actually have interventionism soon. Woo. Good. But yeah, I would generally say that it's just... And yeah, then you have like the little Don at the top that wants to be his little mafia boy. Just ruling the country. Because that's just how it is.
I give you even more
Hey.
tools, I guess.
Oh, okay.
I think the thing that troubled me about like all of this, right, is like there's so much that's going on, right? That there's so much that is just patently illegal. Like we got all these like we have judges ruling and saying, hey, you can't do this, and like they're just doing it anyways. And like if we do get somebody who comes back in after all this and says, no, we have to stop all this illegal shit, like I don't know that we're gonna have anybody that has a spine to actually like go after the people who did all of this and like meaningfully bring them to justice. Like, and I think that if the problem is, I don't think that there's any recovering from any of this if there
I
isn't
mean,
any
literally
actual
nothing
justice.
happened after Biden came in. Nothing happened.
That was the thing, is like the reason they're doing all of this now is because they saw there were no consequences. Like that was the thing. And they realized, oh, we can just do whatever we want next time. Like
Yeah, I
they
mean,
just,
the
they're
first
doing
time,
whatever they want.
the first time I didn't even expect to win. You know?
I mean, like, Bolsonaro's wearing an ankle, like, tracker.
Yeah, fuck him. It's just like, why is he not in fucking prison? But, oh my...
Incited an insurrection, for the love of God.
Yes! Rightfully in prison.
I think, and I think, and that's the thing, is I think, like, you know, you've got, look, there's a lot of people online right now just like, you know, saying, look, we gotta vote for Democrats, and I agree, we do have to vote for Democrats, but like, also, like, we do need Democrats to do a little bit more than just like go back to business as usual.
But that's
after
what-
this.
not only
Like,
that-
you cannot pretend.
So
Not only
that's
that,
why
can
I
I...
like Gavin Newsom.
No, he's a transphobe.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Like, that's the thing. People want him because he... like, the thing is, there are a lot of people with influence and money in the Democrats right now who totally want to do all the right thing stuff. They just really hate the ways that it's done as of now. And this is why they want to push people like him. And, like, it's a fucking transphobe. Period. And also, like, I think someone compared him as, you know, in that one movie where, you know, everyone's like, oh, look, you know, when he was a child, he rescued, like, the bird's nest. And then, you know, the guy himself said, yeah, and I threw it with a rock out of the tree, and then made sure everyone saw me save it. So,
That's
yeah.
not what I'm talking about regarding him. I'm talking about him regarding to changing the, like, his actions are starting to change the I guess, grow a spine in a lot of the Democrats.
Honestly, if I would say one thing
Which,
about the
at this
Democrats right
point,
now,
is more important.
it would be important if they grew spine, but if they would, they wouldn't be putting their weight behind him, but behind Mamdani. But you know what? They're keeping a sex pest. They're keeping a sex pest around just so they can keep having can keep attacking someone on completely bigoted ground. Like, I mean, you saw the whole release the Cuomo paper thing.
Oh God, he's an embarrassment.
Cuomo's just like it's
Like,
it's embarrassing that he is being kept around. It's like, yeah, that's the thing.
He just wants to be relevant, and part of what is going on with him is that he's got a little bit of family dynasty in New York. That's the only reason why he's still relevant, is because his father was very well known and well liked.
Yeah, but still, the fact that people still throw his their weight behind him instead of the guy that is actually popular tells you everything. It tells you fucking everything, because they do not want someone who actually would change things. Because then, and that's the thing. That's the thing.
You mean popular New York, like city, or popular New York State called popular?
New York State.
Yeah.
Wider within US.
Generally, New York
well,
State.
I do think he will.
New York State.
Yeah, and the thing is,
I'm not sure about New York State. But
what I want to say about this is that the thing is that we are seeing everyone support Newsom, who is an asshole, who shouldn't get that support. Let's just be real here. The problem is when you go into the next election, and it's probably gonna be Trump running again, because obviously he's gonna do it. He's a fucking fascist. Yeah, it sucks because suddenly you have the choice between Trump and the fucking transphobe. But the thing is, and it's like the thing, people support him because they generally do not want they want to have someone who has the aesthetic of doing things, but not actually doing things. And that's also why they support Cuomo against Mamdani, because if Mamdani actually would do things and is successful and popular, that would actually mean for them they need to do that themselves. The thing
it's kind of
is,
the same. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing as we talked about with TERF. Like they don't want to. They don't want to acknowledge that they're to blame for not doing anything. They just want to be able to continue not doing anything and still come out looking like the good guys.
Yeah, but
So
also
if someone does do something that kind of demonstrates like how wrong they are, and they really can't stand that.
And also crucially, aside from that, this is the cherry top. They don't want it because it would cut into their funding. Because these people still get, the thing is, conservatives and especially the Republicans get from a lot of really fucking rich donors get their money, loads of money. That's why they're the worst bootlickers. Democrats get their money from mostly rich people, but they're not that rich people, but in comparison to the rest. But they're if we did a bit more leftist shit, which they need because they have to appeal to, everyone else, not the conservatives, if they actually would do that, that would actually mean, stepping on the toes of those people that give them money. So they always want to do the whole, just do everything that might not be do everything that is not unpopular, but also never do something that would actually hurt people, they're getting money from, except if it's so popular I can't ignore it. And that's why we're in this. It's not weird. This is why the US in this situation. I'm not from the US. I just observe you. You're a shit show. Sorry. But yeah. Hey, Britain, what are you doing there? Oh, God.
What is Britain doing again?
Conquering Kuala, I think.
It's not good.
Paradox question. I heard of Anbenar. I never played it. But
I love Anbenar.
Yep, I just was about to bring you up. You didn't shut up about that a while ago.
No, I did not.
Okay, so actually, I can probably get another construction sector. Maybe the big wars are over, and also the Great Mongolian State improves relation. Ooh. Bukhara, how much would you cost to annex now? Just 17. And you, that's very nice. Herat, how much would you cost me to be annexed? 20 still. Going down with that infamy. Going down. I want Herat, and I want Kabul, and I want Bukhara, but I want especially pan-nationalism. Yeah, I heard about that. It always sounded pretty cool. I just, maybe one day we will play it. Who knows?
Didn't we want to talk about Peak?
Oh, right, because Zeb isn't here next week. Maybe we are also, but the thing is, next Friday we need something to play, and we talked about that I think yesterday or so. And the idea was that you have Peak.
I've been considering getting it. It looks really fun.
Okay, that was the thing that we were like. That was the thing of like. Basically, it's a cooperative. You climb the mountain game, so. You climb a mountain together, and it's pretty cheap. So like.
Also,
even though we're a bit on
the mountain changes every week.
Every day there's a new mountain, from what I know.
Oh yes.
Yeah. So like.
That, yeah.
The thing is like we were just discussing it, and I don't know who drops out or not, and like I mean the problem is that we basically we were even on tight budget we could probably get that, so that's that. Hey Miller, welcome. We're playing in a splintered world, so it's just finest border gore, and we're trying to rebuild.
We don't understand the concept of border gore anyway.
Yeah, border gore is just art.
I mean, you're from Germany. Like in this time period, it like.
Yeah, basically, we prepped the save. I could upload it at some point if you all want to. We prepped the save by basically releasing every releasable, destroying every power block, and making every subject independent. And
there were some mistakes in the setup phase, but they were all negligible.
Yeah.
And the minor problems of you can't do shit about countries that are what's the thing called?
Personal unions.
Yeah.
Like at the start, there's only 2, so.
Yeah, fair. Well, it's like, we have the Indian Thunderdome, and the Great Qing are greatly bent. So, that's that. Yeah, okay, I guess then next week would be Peak.
Look at getting that, yeah.
You could buy it already if the sale is not over yet.
And I wonder as well, who's number 1? Let me just check.
Probably Britain.
I can't even
look.
You know what, Ledger?
Yeah, that's how you do it.
France. Yeah, obviously
not
France.
Surprised.
France, Germany, Britain, United States.
France is the one great power that you can't really cut down much.
Yeah, that's stupid. You should definitely have like at least 2 more. Like, it's just like there were so much things you could cut into in like Crusader Kings. You could just copy that.
You should be able to get Normandy. You should be able to get Burgundy.
Yeah.
Probably Lorraine or whatever like that.
Elslotingen definitely should be be a thing.
Yeah, I mean, why can't you reform Burgundy or Lothringia? That should be formable nations. I am just saying.
I think technically Burgundy can happen if you're playing as Belgium, I want to say, or the Netherlands. I don't remember which one, but one of them I think can technically become that if you own certain provinces and you are a certain government type. But yes, that's too convoluted.
So let's just see. Is the sale going? And if it is, And there are 2 games called that. What the fuck? And it ends on the 18th, so we still have 2 days for that. So we can chill. How big is it actually? 4 gigabytes.
So the sale's still going?
It's still going.
Okay. Then you can technically buy it for us.
Steam purchases while streaming. Woohoo! This is a gift. This is gift.
Discovered in Luzon. Uh-oh.
Maybe a gift, but is it a GIF?
So long as it's not a GIF.
Ooh. Yeah.
No, that belongs to Jeff.
No, you know, if it was a GIF, it would now be a web.
Yes, exactly.
There you go. It should be now for you. And it's interesting how they're like, hey, do you want to buy Dawn of War Definitive Edition? The answer is no. The multiplayer isn't even working, and it's fucking Soulstorm. Like, that's the thing. It's so funny how people are like, look, it's getting sold. People like it. And like, hey, all the negative reviews are negative because there are these things in multiplayer. Also, multiplayer is just Soulstorm. The fact that this is not overwhelming tells you everything about who actually engages, with RTS on social media, and they are not the long-time fan base. They are not the people that keep playing these games. So yeah,
Generally not.
When this game tanks in players again, and everyone's like, "Oh, how did that happen?" Because you didn't listen to the people that will play it.
I mean, it's good that the single player at least isn't ass. Because it has the Dawn of War Dark Crusade single player, because that's the good one.
I'm generally think like it's good that they made this, but like they need to rebalance the multiplayer because it's Soulstorm multiplayer, and they need to drastically do something. Then I would touch it. Aside from the fact that the whole, these things shouldn't happen. There we have Peak. I guess we can play the next week.
Oh yes, Seth, have you heard of Peak?
I already mentioned that I've played it.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Also, Zep isn't there next week, so that's why we're getting it. I mean, I guess if
I will be riding the Acela train.
Ooh, train content. Acela, the thing, there's one line in the USA where you could.
It.
Yeah,
at least for now. She'll just watch it.
I'll take some
the train.
I would actually love to ride it one day, but like that's a different topic. It's so funny how like the Acela is like literally just you look at it and you're like, wow. It's just something that works in terms of train infrastructure in this in the country. Kind of insane.
Speaking of that stuff, the Northeast Maglev project got canceled by the transit agency, whatever it's called.
I'm not even surprised.
Was it local opposition? Was it cut off of
not running on diesel?
The cost of the investment was too much, and there were too many small roadblocks for land acquisition. For the continued project.
Just use eminent domain. Just kick them out.
So they actually had everything lined up for the DC to Baltimore section, but it's like the sections beyond Baltimore were basically reaching issues.
No go.
Oh.
Just kick them off the land.
It's so funny how
the US did it with like the Native Americans. Just do it with the other Americans now.
That was dark.
I mean,
but
eminent domain Eminent domain has actually pretty historically not been used against Native Americans because they really haven't ever had much land to take. Eminent domain has pretty historically been used against Black Americans. That's how it gets used.
Yeah, okay.
It's all dark.
You know what?
Yeah, it's
maybe
like, oh.
maybe you just need a period of using it exclusively against shitty white people, just to balance it out a little bit.
Yeah. Equality.
But yeah, the thing
Be
is,
shitty to everyone.
I am still amazed that. Oh wait, I don't need intervention.
Then renegotiate. I told you already, when you're done, you do that yourself. See how slow you are.
Do it. I can't.
X.
I can't.
Okay. Then send proposal.
I guess.
And now renegotiate it for something else you want. So. Now it's there. Now you can renegotiate. Now you can put it out.
Nope.
Oh, then it's already done. Then get a new law commitment.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe
What
schools.
do I-
How do I know?
What?
Okay, this is annoying. Sweden is not a unification candidate for Scandinavia. Sweden has, but also it says Sweden has a truce. So maybe once my truce with Finland is up, then I can become a unification candidate.
Yeah, you should be able to. Like I looked it up recently. Like you should. It's
can't.
any country that has like Norse as
Can't.
Then you don't need to say it twice. Lena's speaking.
Sorry, I thought you didn't hear. Okay, Lena, please continue. This was just.
Yeah, you should be able to. Like, it's Sweden, Norway, Finland. I think Denmark and Iceland also kind of like.
Yeah, that. So
Yeah,
the problem
should
is
be able
it's
to.
not, it's
Yeah.
not saying why I'm not able to become a unification. Why I'm not a unification candidate, but I'm assuming that it's probably just because I have a truce with Finland,
Yeah,
Maybe.
which ends in like
Yeah.
a year.
Wait, Finland just went independent.
Yes, Russia released them.
Neat.
So
Oh.
it might be possible that I get everything for free.
Nice. Yeah, good luck.
I will try my best.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, it's so funny because, like, that maglevs always fail because we're like,
Also,
but
yeah,
you-
make a separate treaty for the next thing.
Yes.
Right click, draft treaty. You can also get schools if you want.
I've already.
Oh, you already have good schools.
Yeah, so I guess protectionism? Oh, no, I can't. You can just only one. So, hey.
Sure.
Now you can talk again. Yeah, what I want, where was I? Yeah, it's always so funny when maglev is always shut down because, like, the thing is, and I kept saying that, I know maglev is always treated as a gadget ban, but, like, only if you use it for bullshit like, maybe we can make a metro system out of it. No. Maglev is good in one thing and one thing only. Speed. So the only applicable thing is really high speeds for passenger rail over long distances. So this would basically mean if you have, for example, a major connection between two cities that is already high-speed rail but not as fast enough. See, for example, Japan, Tokyo to Osaka. Yes, that is like extremely good when you can actually, you know, clamp down on how many when you can like reduce the traveling time. But the thing is, the crucial part is always never think of maglev as a replacement to traditional rail. Traditional rail has way too many upsides for every other normal distance everywhere, because you need regional rail to actually have a functioning maglevs, because, you know, regional rail is the thing that gets people to the stations. But also crucially, maglevs is a competitor to flights, in-country flights, because again, fast over long distance. So you can just have routes, fixed routes between major cities that usually where usually people would take the airplane. Like for example, in US, New York, Chicago, New York, Atlanta, stuff like that. And then people could skip that because you're just zapping across a country every 50 minutes, and suddenly you don't need to blow a lot of kerosene into the air anymore.
So, question.
Trans-Siberian Maglev.
The Encourage Manufacturing Industry decree says service industry throughput. But I don't know what the service industry in this game is.
Service industry is from your urban centers.
Why don't it say urban centers then? I guess everything that provides a service. at that
Yeah,
point.
I guess.
Yeah, it's because your urban centers have more than just service. So I think it's like quite literally the urban center market square one, and the gas street. So the street lights, the squares. Because if it was urban centers, then it would also affect your trams and public
Transportation.
trams and public
Yeah.
motor cameras. Yeah. So like those PMs don't. That PM doesn't do a service. The gas streetlights, electric streetlights, and the squares, markets, arcades are all services. So those are what get informed for the thing.
I'm still wondering how I can get more leverage over Nya. Like, I'm sending her so much shit.
Nya needs more trade centers and more trade with you specifically.
Yeah,
So you need the trade agreement. You need trade centers that are active. You also need buildings that are actively buying from the country.
I have trade privileges from her, a power block embassy, investment rights, several monopolies, and I'm sending her paper, tools, coal, and guns. Now I have free trade. That might help.
Yeah, I was gonna say like Nya getting free trade would also help because the 25.
Another problem is the Supreme Alliance. The Supreme Alliance, which is Baluchistan, is taking up a sizable portion of.
Not really.
Oh wait, sorry. No, I was looking at the wrong one. This one. There we go.
Yes,
Which one?
it's our block.
I was looking at the wrong influence tree.
Yeah, it's like
Nya needs to get rid of some of the leverage resistance. So some things are being unrecognized, which can't really help much. Her population size.
Close
Those are the
borders.
two biggest influences.
Oh.
But close borders is relevant. There.
after I get the thing now,
The better taxes.
better taxes, and then I can start building. Whee!
And the it also said their block.
You do want to get off
divided.
of
What,
you do
Lena?
want to get off
Lena?
of mercantilism.
Yeah. Your power block is divided. That gives like minus 20% leverage generation. That's huge.
I know, the main problem is
yeah,
that I
you
do
have
not
to
have independent non-block members.
Yeah.
You could release some of your members, but I don't think you want to do that.
Not yet, I
Yeah,
don't even have
that's
10
why-
members yet.
I mean, that's why I want to join. Like, the dumbest part about this is I'm not even allowed to say, "Hey, I want to join this power block." This is like, no, we don't have. They don't have enough leverage over us that we can say we want to join.
So things like giving an embassy should help a little
I
bit.
did.
And
Should I also get an embassy on her?
You can't get an embassy because you do not have the journal entry on becoming recognized yet. She
Well, there you go.
doesn't have enough prestige.
It's just so stupid. I should be able to just say, "Hey,
Go
I
vote.
want."
I mean, that part is for, like, that the German power block doesn't get everyone into their union. And they won. Like,
But yeah, so stuff to figure out. Everything is just chaotic. Nah. Hey, at least I have some more nations.
What else do you need, by the way?
I don't know. I'm currently
You
just...
can look in your fucking market for one.
I'm looking, so I'm like, I need clothing and chairs.
Clothing and chairs, great. That's what I'm not building.
Ontario.
I can give you dice.
Dice would be useful.
Dice, tea, sugar, then renegotiate the treaty. Artillery,
I think...
tobacco, coffee. Yeah, renegotiate.
First of all, I will put another construction sector up because I have not enough
money.
construction for... Yeah. Okay, that's upcoming. I need to renegotiate and I need... goods transfer and I...
Click on one thing.
artillery, for example.
Yeah, I guess if you need it,
10...
just let it.
Real quick, Lena, are you able to get involved in the Qian Liberal Revolt?
I can support the liberal revolt. All I can ask for is obligations. Should I support
Yeah,
unconditionally or obligation or?
I'd say just leave it.
Do
you produce paper?
Or?
Yes.
Yeah, do nothing.
Then...
I already
okay.
sent it to you. You can send more if you want.
oh, yeah, I already have paper here. Wait.
Then get it a bit higher.
And give me like 100 paper, that should be enough. Goods transfer, like...
Also, I think wouldn't company monopolies also give
Have that.
like?
you have coal?
We have that. I give you already coal.
Oh, okay.
You can increase it a bit if you want. Especially raw material, I should have a bit.
That should be good, I guess.
Also, I managed to yeet the conservatives out of government to get the
Yay.
progressive party of the industrialists and intelligentsia in, despite my president still being Catholic and like Catholic Church. I'm currently working on slavery ban. It's not a very high chance, but it's progressing. So hopefully I'll be able to actually get some good modernization going now.
Yeah. If you have your per capita done later, you can also try then after opening borders, maybe getting rid of your slaves.
That's definitely a plan I have. I do not want to have more slaves.
Yeah.
Also, what you could maybe do, like go in debt and then have Argentina take on debt. I think that would that give leverage. I think.
An obligation would give leverage. Leverage.
Yeah.
Then
Wait, yeah.
Then renegotiate asking for an obligation or owing an obligation.
I owe you. Wait, look at it.
It doesn't tell.
No.
Just says treaty acceptance, not what it does.
If it is on, let me double check.
I ask as I.
Owe an obligation gives it to the other party. So whichever side of the trade agreement of the trade deal that the obligation button is on, it will give it to. It will be from that side to the other side.
Okay.
Hopefully that was understandable.
I understood. I just need.
So I should hold an obligation over her.
Yeah.
Yes. Also,
Should I
the
just send it to
more
you?
Liberal your acceptance is, the more likely they are to join your block. Also, another way to increase leverage is to just build a shit ton of buildings in them.
Yeah, it's what we're doing. Here's you know what I.
Wait a second. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. You can send it.
Yeah. Maybe you can use the obligation for me to join?
No.
Damn.
I can use it if you're not that into it and stuff, but no. I built a bit more steel. We need more steel here. You're using steel already?
Not yet.
Also, I found a nice way, like, the United States had a war against their natives.
Mm-hmm.
So now I have a war goal to annex North Carolina so that I have finally a land border with the United States. I can sell them coffee.
Argentinian big fish.
By the way, Agonia, if you ever want to go to war with the U.S., I will join in exchange for help. I will join in order to get New England.
New England. Where is New England? I know that's I know that's the first Age of Empires 3 map I played.
Here, that's New England.
That's up there. Oh yeah, you can have that. No problem. But that's not really America, right?
It's a subject of America. I tried to get them, but they became a protectorate when in exchange for protection.
Okay.
I was unable to land, unfortunately.
Well, I have not as many boats as you. But yeah, we will have a land connection then.
My boats are also... I was increasing and I wasn't able to get enough boats during the war.
I'm fine.
But now I do have enough boats.
Yeah, I have half your boats. But I'm also finally a great power.
Yes. I noticed that you joined the Great Power team.
I'm great.
I am waiting for August, because once August ends, I will be able to do the Scandi play.
Nice.
Well, technically waiting
Very
for
nice.
September, but...
Very long wait time right now. Damn. Okay, so. Oh, come on, don't stall on me again. Okay.
Now that I have time, I'm going for a dedicated police force.
Nice.
The dedication in that statement.
I just want better taxation so I can build universities. By the way, should I start building like 10 in one stack or spread out?
For what?
Generally, I would say stack them because what you want first is probably more to hit your innovation cap.
The throughput bonus.
Oh, you also want to... Well, the other thing that you might want, given your location, is the qualifications.
Oh yeah. So that's what I want to buy. I want to build. I want to build. How's it called? A bunch of those, and then just hopefully. Oh. Honestly, at least we're making good progress today. It's a long time playing.
Yeah.
And finally I have construction sectors again. Like, yes.
Britain is too friendly with everyone. Still.
I used to not be friendly with them, but then we fought France.
And now they have a defensive pact with America.
Damn.
Wonderful.
If then another world war, I guess, then we can do it.
I've got that Chinese bone now. Now I make all the China.
Oh.
Seth,
have a
Seth
Chinese bone
stole a
in
bone
the
from China. He literally, he became a grave
No.
robber.
He
took
stole
took a bone.
the China bone, Ruben.
The China bone. Ah.
Yeah, it's the
Yeah.
bone of China. It's just more China than you think.
It's just Scandi now. Okay, Sweden is not a unification candidate for Scandinavia. I'm a great power.
I guess.
I hate this definition. A unification candidate is a country considered viable candidate for unification. The conditions for who qualifies as a unification candidate varies depending on which unified nation it is.
If you go to your journal entry and you go about the war option, does it tell you there's something, maybe?
There's...
Is it because Sapmi hates you?
No, unification
I
candidate is just the possibility of. I think it might be because you have Sapmi as a like liberated in the beginning of the game. Maybe that blocked something.
Maybe?
I guess you.
So stupid.
I guess you have to conquer them.
That's annoying.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, the United States fights against Mexico.
Oh.
Mexico wants Utah back.
Oh. Good luck.
Yeah.
The Mexicans wants the Mormons.
Oh damn! There's
Oh my
still.
goodness.
Mexicans.
Oh, maybe it's because I have a truce with Sappi? Sappi?
Maybe.
It's for 6 more months, so I can check in.
Yeah.
I can check
Yeah.
then.
Yeah.
That said, it said that I wasn't able to because I had a truce with Finland, but that one's over now. So,
I
Yeah, I
think
guess
in
we'll
terms of
see
technology,
in a
I
couple-
should actually go to railways now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
if you do that, take probably water tube boilers as well.
Yeah, fair.
the water goes in the tube and then it boils.
Yeah, and you know what? Then we made that tube vertical and made it really efficient at boiling. And then the USA was like, "No, we don't want it. Just filthy Europeans have water boilers."
But we have to use the pots because then more of the water goes back to the world, and thus the water sky gods are happy.
I still don't know why you all hate kettles. Kettles are amazing.
It's just because they don't think they drink tea that much, but lots of coffee. So
Yeah, that's a
So you have
that's
coffee
a,
machine.
Water so quickly with a kettle.
I know.
It's so
Yeah.
It's so
Yeah.
much more efficient and so much more quick to like put on the kettle and then pour it in your like if you're making like some pasta or
yeah.
spaghetti or whatever.
Yeah, I use it for that a lot of times. It's just like done.
I mean, I have a kettle. Ceramic.
Yeah,
kettle.
because Sepp is cultured.
Oh,
I don't
Yeah.
drink coffee. I don't drink coffee, and I don't drink tea.
You don't
No.
need it for drink coffee and tea. It's
okay.
for heating up
Zep,
water.
Zep,
So many uses.
I have to ask. Since you don't drink water and you don't drink tea,
No,
are you just
no
boiling
coffee.
it and pouring it
Drink
over yourself?
water.
No coffee and tea.
No coffee or tea.
You need to listen.
Okay, I guess. Yeah,
I don't
coffee.
drink coffee, and I don't drink tea.
Oh yeah, Sepp, do you drink herbal tea?
No. The only
Why?
time that I've had anything close to tea is I put some honey and fresh ginger in hot water.
Well,
When I
then
was-
that's herbal tea. That's literally herbal tea.
Ginger is an
I
herbal.
refuse to acknowledge it.
Tea
It's
is
like literally,
tea
I've
is
got herbal tea
basically
with ginger and lemon.
tea is
Like- honey.
Meanwhile, I am also the one here that brews homemade ginger beer.
By the way, should I do migration controls or no migration controls?
I would probably say no migration controls if you can.
You know what? Because
It's
things
better,
thing
but
failed.
it-
So
either one is fine for what you're going for.
Like no migration controls. Yeah.
yeah, let's do it.
Lower leverage resistance.
Sort of radicalize the rule for.
That's why you looked it up
Shit.
beforehand.
They're small. What can they do?
What are
They'll
they
show
gonna
up
do?
in
Farm at you?
their off-roaders.
Ah yes, the horse-drawn carriages.
Yes.
It's funny that if you have artillery in a queue to be built, your heavy barrage person can do the heavy barrage order without artillery. I guess we're
I've
throwing
noticed-
rocks.
I've
Grenades.
noticed that in the since the recent update. I'm pretty sure it's unintended because that bug applies in other circumstances too.
Yeah,
Like it inflates the size of your navy and the size of your military.
yeah. As long as you put it back enough in the queue.
Now that said, it still doesn't do like the whole thing where it feels like everyone is there. You still get more diplo from, or like more weight from having the actual thing, but still.
At least we are getting Kokand at 81 right now. And we will get it to, if nothing changes, to 480. So that's more than enough.
Yeah, leverage advantage of 197.
It's just kind of, it just sometimes is a little slow in adjusting.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, so the East India, New Africa, Occitania, the Germans, the Irish, and Argentina are buying ammunition from me. I am happy.
Nice.
ironically, my market, yes, I not, because I'm still on line infantry.
Wait,
Sweden.
why does your market have it?
Because of Brazil.
Brazil has.
If you open the power block, you can see what's in there. There's actually quite a lot in there by now.
Yeah, like Swedish bullets are
The best in the world.
Like, yeah, are going into
funding
hearts
the
and
wars
minds
in
all
the
over the
Amazon.
planet.
Yeah, Swedish bullets are funding the wars in the Amazon.
Yeah, they're going into the hearts and minds of people all around the world.
They live in people's heads rent free.
thought Sepp did that.
I try my best.
Sepp, Mr. Worldwide, living in people's heads all over the world.
God. You know what the funniest part is about this, like, the whole Mr. Worldwide thing? I think I listened to a song, but I cannot remember it at all. Like, sometimes...
Pitbull.
I know that it's Pitbull. I know that he's Mr. Worldwide. I know that he tweets...
It's Timber, I think, probably, with Kesha.
You know what's still the biggest problem with blockades? You don't really see in the first place what you need to do to get to the capital.
Yeah. But
Hold
I mean,
on.
like,
If I form Scandinavia and annex the subjects, would I still be able to launch a play for unification?
I guess normally.
So, like for example, if an Italian country
Right.
forms Italy, can they still launch unification plays?
Never tried
In
it,
Germany.
and all of them are different. I know in Germany they start with Hohenzollern as a puppet, and they are automatically integrated.
so the industrialists are influential finally. Yay.
I'm
I'm gonna try something. If it works, then yay. If it doesn't, then too bad, I guess.
But yeah.
I'll try it in 3 weeks.
That's a long time for us to wait.
That's not what I meant. 3 weeks in game.
God damn it. But
Now Argentina is further up. I guess next up is trying to puppet a certain Africa. Also, do not forget to build trade centers.
yeah, sure. The thing is just I need
You need?
I need to build other stuff first.
Okay, so I lose the opportunity to do it. That's annoying.
Really annoying, yeah. You can maybe Google it on the site and see if you find something.
I did Google it, and that's what made me think that I could do this, but... I wonder if releasing the states and losing minor power status disqualified me, which seems to be a permanent thing.
That was my impression as well.
Yeah.
That's annoying.
Wait, you're not a minor power. I thought you were the major power.
I
great power.
started as a major power. I became a minor power, which is disqualified from, which can't become a unification candidate.
And now he's a great power, and it still doesn't.
Yeah. It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, you should regain that.
All nations
I
with
think
Scandinavia's
it's
cultures must have researched pan-nationalism. That might have been.
A year. Okay. Then I can finally humiliate the fucking Quebecois.
Always.
Conquer them.
You can do it.
I mean, you know, the Quebecans deserve to be humiliated. I mean, they are fucking calling Kentucky Fried Chicken poulet frité Kentucky.
Also, they humiliated me in the last war because the fucking Occitanians joined them, and that's a slight. Yeah, that's a slight worry.
Okay, what is currently?
Sided with.
Oh, Herat is going against Kabul again. Hi, Conquer State.
Why are you enforcing
Give me
treaty?
Kandahar.
Can you help someone for anything good? Like Herat for becoming the subject or something?
Huh? I'm taking stuff out of Herat again. And stuff from Herat again. So, yeet. And you know, I will go afterwards after Kabul, but I need to go down again with my.
You can go a bit higher if you want. It's not that much of a problem.
Yeah. I just want to get Kabul, and I was like currently just like.
But if you can, at least go down with the taxes always, yeah?
Yeah,
At
I'm
least
on
to-
lowest taxes.
Oh, then you can go higher even if you want. Like up to middle.
I say on low because it currently keeps the radical rule folk from not doing anything. And I just now grab myself Kandahar because A, I need Kandahar. Second, it's very funny because it will split Herat up even more. And they're gonna be weaker, so I can actually grab more of them later.
Interesting. El Salvador wants to join my market. They can't yet, but soonish they might.
I love how my armies go into exile on their way to the front line.
I still don't understand their pathfinding. Sometimes they could just go around the region and not lose anything, but they don't want to.
Yeah, no, they quite literally decided, oh, we're just going to walk through some of Finland on our way to the border with Finland
It's
to
a
fight Finland in war.
It's the same like if you want a bridgehead to Siam, you probably want Johor normally, but you actually want Perak, because if they go from a C node to Johor, they go through Siamese Malaya.
Yep.
It's like really stupid.
You know, by the way, this is like the third time where Herat is like, I'm going to annex Kabul, and Kokad is like, no, you give me land.
Gang, we may now have a new burger review coming in. Last time we did Whataburger, but this time we have a new one. Bingo
Okay.
Burger.
Bingo Burger.
That's certainly a choice for a name of a fast food
Bingus Burger.
restaurant.
Bungus Burger.
Bungus Burger.
Bungus Burger would be nice.
Bungus.
Are you sure it's
Bumber.
not Ghost Kitchen?
You know-
I'm actually not sure about this one. This one looks like it actually might be a brick and mortar building. Like,
It's an
this
actual
this one might
business.
exist.
It's like,
Oh my God.
you know what, then it's like just like a McDonald's ripoff, and they have like their own mascot, and there's like a deep lore behind it. That would be funny.
All right, hold on. I need to inspect this to see if this place actually exists. Is this place real, or is it like a kitchen?
I mean,
Yeah,
it should have a
paranoid about
kitchen.
any restaurant.
Like, it would be really weird
I mean,
if...
no, I mean, like, is it? It's it's just a guy in the park on a grill. No.
Hey, even that's better than a ghost kitchen, though. At least.
It's
you
a
know
wine
what?
mom sending burgers out by minivan.
Sep would be into that.
Sep's just into MILFs. That's just his type. Good for him.
You know, Sepp, I do think this is your thing now. I'm the orange cat, you're the MILF enjoyer. I think you have to live with that.
I think it's MILF enthusiast.
MILF
Okay,
enthusiast.
this is
Seven anime
100%
moms.
real.
Hey, okay, hold on. You know what?
Ponytails.
I'm turning 30 in a week.
No. Actually, I believe that.
Yeah.
No, I
I'm
believe
just gonna
actually. I
live
believe
with
the
it.
correct
You know
term is
what?
actually MILF
I just
collector.
realized one thing. Sepp's working at the school. He's not doing it for the kids. He's doing it because all the moms are dropping their kids off and taking their package.
Oh my god, imagine Sep as a dad. He's gonna
Yeah,
become a
he
dad
would be
someday.
pretty good at it,
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah, I think he would. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be a good dad.
Hold on. Didn't
What's
we
Sep's
get
thought
pictures
about being a
appreciate the
dad?
compliment.
earlier in the chat?
Well,
What's
we,
Sep's thought about being
don't
a dad?
forget
though?
that we already have established to be a good dad, you just have to try. So the standards are very low.
Yeah.
You
I
take
mean,
care of
also
a
you're
dog.
good
that's
with
enough.
children. I mean, you literally work with them all day.
Yeah.
Also, go on, Lena. Sorry, I
Okay,
interrupted
we need.
you.
No, I was just making another joke.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I even forget what it was.
Okay, hold
I
on.
know
We need a
what it
review
was.
of Bingo Burger
was at
just
my expense.
based on the.
No, I actually think Sep would make a good dad.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Totally.
yeah. I said like he takes good care of the dogs. That's good enough.
I mean, he would
Okay,
definitely be one of those dads who's like, would be like, son, we need to do something. And a few minutes later, son's like, what are we going to do that? Oh, wait.
Also, Britain
Okay.
is getting more and more stuff here.
Mm-hmm.
So next up, I would recommend those two.
Yeah, fair point, I will do that. Just cutting them off.
I mean, you need to get
Okay.
how's it called? Pan-nationalism first, anyway.
Yeah.
Those inside are safe. Those are yours.
You need to put nationalism inside the pan, then fry it.
Are you telling me this nationalism is pan?
Yeah,
Pan fried, yes.
it's really into pies. Is it really into...
In food, I have
Oh, wow.
In food?
a link,
Yeah, in
posted
food.
a link to Bingo Burger.
That is a brick and mortar store. That
Mm.
you know what?
Nice.
This one looks like it would be in like one of those. Can I put it up on this on the stream?
Yes, put it up on the stream.
you're fine with
I want you
that-
to assess the food. Yeah, it's
I can
literally
just
down the street.
Real quick, look at Western Australia. Look at their revolt.
okay. Wait a second. Let me just take a.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Someone put that encirclement on the Hoi 4 subreddit.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
Like the one road.
It's just like,
It's-
how did that happen?
They really chose a lot. Well, no, it's because half of like Western Australia is uninhabitable.
Oh yeah, so it has to make a turn, but that doesn't, that doesn't justify the rest.
It's uncolonized. The impassable part
Yeah.
of Iraqi, so it's still uncolonized.
But like, it still goes around. There's still like two big stretches. It still chose to just be a fucking noodle between everything.
I think even if it was all colonized, it would still be split like this.
Is oh my god. Oh, that's cursed. That is majorly cursed, actually.
So we also need to do a menu review and help me make a decision because this apparently is a place that only exists in Pueblo, and this is my last night here. I'm moving to
Ooh.
Denver after this. So
You're already moving out of the haunted house.
I am moving out of the haunted house tonight.
Ah.
So or tomorrow.
Well,
So it's time. It's time for me to move out of the haunted house. It's
Hope you
little
have a
bit
good
too
place in
spooky
Denver,
for
though.
me. Yeah, I'm gonna be the kind gentleman who showed up in chat earlier is gonna be my roommate. So.
Fine.
Denver's quite the location.
Oh, you mean Gaius? Oh, who?
Josh on Twitch.
Josh on Twitch. Oh, I think he's still here. No, okay.
You might still be, yeah.
Okay. Well,
He used to see it around.
good that you found someone. That's actually pretty good. Yeah.
I've known Josh for like 20 years, so we go back.
Yeah, that's nice. Actually.
But anyways, in Covengard, I should have posted this in food. Hold on, I'm posted in food channel. But I posted the menu, so help me make a decision. It's a local place.
Okay, so
yeah, let's take a look at the menu. What do we have?
Oh yeah, first of all, I need to do stuff. Oh my god, I can join their block. What? Oh, block embassy. Oh my god, I am in their block. Hooray! Am I?
Yeah, you should be.
I am. I'm not even the biggest one. I'm actually kind of pissed. I want to be second biggest one. Angie. Okay, Bingo Burger. Okay, those look good. Fried stuff.
I'm outside of the delivery zone.
Oh. That's sad. They can't just drive over to DC. Or is it just simply to, I only have two. Also, one in Colorado Springs.
I mean, if there was a maglev connection.
Yes, yes. Okay, so honestly, that looks pretty nice. But also, I want to say, can I say that this looks like one of like a fake restaurant right out of like a show that is set in the Midwest, like a sitcom where they always hang out and like that's the spot for the teenies.
Okay, so I'll actually let you into a little bit of lore here.
Oh, I have been blocked.
A lot of those fake restaurants are actually based off of real restaurants.
Oh, the Virtuose League has formed by Russia.
Yeah.
I can't look at the menu sadly, but it looks delicious. Now I want a burger.
It does. So
Okay,
the
hold
stuff
on,
there's a
what do
place nearby me that it doesn't look. It's not as big of a menu, and some of the stuff doesn't look as good, I'd say. But it's a place called Roaming Rooster, which is like really good chicken, like fried chicken. It's so nice.
Oh my, yeah, like a fried chicken would be really nice.
I think I posted a picture of it in the food channel.
Yeah.
On the Discord.
So this place is 100% like a southwestern fried chicken and burger place. Like this is 100% like I'm pretty sure the kind of place that inspired the chicken place in Breaking Bad. Like they offer that style of chicken here, which is
Do they have a
fascinating.
bucket? And does it
They
come
don't
with
do a bucket here.
So it doesn't come with a side of meth.
It does not come with a side
by
of
the way,
meth,
Agonia.
no.
Whenever you want to fight the U.S., let me know.
I mean, I want to. Problem is they have a defensive pact with the Netherlands, with Great Britain, and an alliance with France. That's the problem.
But yeah, I am in their block. I am in their block. Mm-hmm.
So they have something called the Diavolo Mother Cluckin' Waffle Witch.
Okay, that sounds.
This is
That sounds like something that's just like you need to try it, even if it's like not the best thing you could order every single evening. Is it a burger?
Hold on.
That does sound like something out of like GTA or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, hold on. Hold on, I got the description right here. Crispy chicken, Belgian waffle, smoked chile butter, pimento cheese, thick cut bacon, candied pecans, and maple syrup.
Yeah.
I think it sold me with candied pecans.
Yep. Yeah.
I know if there were candied pecans.
Like that is like that sounds like one of those like one of the like you know, you're going to Southwest like the most American of American options, but also like, yep, wood. That sounds delicious. It's
a Southwestern chicken and waffle. That's what it is.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
pretty good. Not gonna lie.
I mean, I haven't had chicken and
Southwestern
waffles. I just had
waffle
someone being very weird over chicken and waffles.
The pro-slavery
Okay, so
movement has been disbanded, despite the fact that slavery band is still in their sponsorship. Like the
If you suppress them enough, that happens.
I did, yeah. Yeah, I had them suppressed for a while. I guess that worked better than I thought.
By the way, where's Denver actually? I know you're in the Southwest, so like you're in...
Denver's in Colorado.
Oh yeah, so here. And
Yeah,
you're currently in which
it's-
state?
It's in Colorado.
No, in which state?
Pueblo is in Colorado.
Colorado.
Oh, so
Yeah.
it's both in... Okay, you're also in Colorado. You just moved to Colorado.
Yeah.
Ah, so nothing
I
changed.
moving
think
to-
Pueblo and Denver are not too far away from each other.
Ah,
I think
They're
both
pretty-
are
I mean,
on
it's-
the edge of the mountain range.
They're both in the. So there's like a line. There's like a line that runs up the middle of the state called the Front Range. Like it's along the mountains. So it's like right on the edge of the prairie and in the mountain and like on the edge of the mountains. So like, oh, that's where all of Colorado lives. Is like right on that border between the mountains and the prairie. Because if you get up into the mountains too much, like it's like really a hassle to live up there.
too
But there's
cold?
also a corridor like in the mountains. Well, it's more of a hassle to live up there. But there is a corridor along I-70 where there's a chain of meadows up in the mountains where like all the super rich people live. So that's like Aspen, Conifer, Breckenridge.
Ah.
So
Yeah.
like Oprah Winfrey lives up there. So that's where all the rich people live. And then everything east of I-25, the I-25 corridor, which is along the mountains, is like really poor and like it's basically Kansas out there. That's where all the tornadoes happen.
It's where a lot of the Yeehaw folks
So-
live.
Yeah, that's the red state Colorado. That's Republican Colorado out there.
Also, yeah, since you
So,
don't build
but yeah.
trade centers, I just built them in you.
Thanks. I also... I actually got no migration controls now.
And that's nice.
That's very nice.
You can.
Also, you still have the burger site up on stream.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I just want to say it looks really delicious. But, like, yeah, you know what? Southwestern chicken and waffles sounds so good. I'd say go for it.
I think what I'm gonna do is but there's also a bingo burger. There's a bingo burger at Bingo Burger. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna
think you
spoil
need to go
myself
with
and I'm gonna
that
get
one.
full.
I was all maybe saying, like,
I
you
think-
kind of need to
Oh,
try both.
Yep.
Also, yeah, we need more
yeah, I
silk
think I'm gonna-
plantations.
What do we need?
Silk plantations.
Okay, silk. Where can I... Okay, I need to build silk, so...
By the
can't
way,
build silk,
Lena,
yeah.
are you able to go after Tian now?
I should be, yeah. Like if I can go through Macau, then I can just. I don't even need boats.
What we
I'm
can
building
do-
boats now. Yeah.
Oh, what we can do is you can start the war, and then I'll join, and then I'll hand over Macau once the border is set, just in case someone else joins, like Qing or.
Let me see. Demands. I can't directly annex them. Look, okay, I can do conquer state on West Guangdong, so that's the same difference as just annex country.
Yeah.
Protecting conservative infantry. Sure. Great
Ooh,
Qing
okay.
has minus 17 for Tian. Yunnan would join them. Yunnan is-
Yunnan, we're not concerned about. They have no way to get there.
Okay, yeah. I should have. They would.
I mean, if
wouldn't
Great
go
Qing
through-
joins, they
that would be a
can.
big problem. Yeah, yeah. Or if they
That
have
would be-
access through Dacheng or Dainam. I have
Let
no
me
access
double
through
check the Qing army. Because I think I should
boy.
be able to beat them.
Okay, yeah, because they have like a huge army, but
Yeah, they're just
probably still
they're just line
irregular.
infantry, and they're
line
probably
infantry.
yeah.
I'm still
So-
also still on line infantry.
Also, even if they go line infantry, I
Right.
can blockade them.
Okay.
Guys, they can do so many options on this. So they can make it a double. They can make it a smash burger. They can add. You can add queso. You can add blue cheese. You can add, I didn't even know that blue cheese queso was such a thing.
It is,
You
and
can add
it's
candied
pretty
bacon.
decent actually.
Is it? Okay, good to know. They can add an egg over easy to it. They'll add fresh avocado to it. Okay, yeah, this is a legit Southwestern burger place then. Okay.
Yeah.
They're gonna stick an egg on it. Putting egg on a burger is a very Mexican thing to do. Like, it's a very Southwestern thing. Okay. They're legit. A smash burger though. I don't think I'm gonna get a smash burger. That's too much.
I will say
I'll
I'm
go
not a
with the-
big fan of smash burgers.
No.
Yeah, it's hard to get
Oh.
them right. Like the problem I think most people are, they're like not really spreading them thin, because like the thing is, smash burgers you need to have two patties at the very least, and they basically need to be really thin because then you get the crust. Everyone else is just like, oh yeah, we're just pressing it down, so you're just pressing the juices out and you have a dry burger. You either have a burger that you don't press, or you press them to have maximum crust. Or you do that Ohio thing with like lots and lots of onions. I guess that also works.
I will join you in a bit. I'm just waiting for a moment.
I'm keeping an eye on the Sway country tab to see if Ching will do. Their
My
strategic desire
guess-
stay neutral. But,
Yeah,
yeah. No, some countries have declared.
they
declared it now.
might. There's a possibility they may join if I join,
Yeah,
but
they probably would be.
Alright.
Like, yeah, they might be swayed by Qian. I'm keeping an eye on them.
All right. We're gonna have to do the. Oh man, I'm torn. We're gonna do the. All right. Well, hold on. Let's do the. All right. I added the bingo burger. We're gonna have to try the chicken and waffle because of course we are.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I'm
have
probably
to.
gonna head now.
Ah, okay.
It's
No worries.
kind of late.
can you give us a couple weeks, Ruben, so that we can get
Sure,
the
sure,
board started?
yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
By the way, afterwards, what do we want to do? We can just. Oh, we want to do the reaction, and then.
Yap stream?
If we want to, we can do Yap stream. We can also play something in the back if anyone's interested. Have like. Could fire up the beta again if anyone still wants to get some rounds in. Yep.
I might not, just because I'm a. I have some transcripting to do, or
We
stuff
have.
like that.
Then we're still like 4 people. Yeah, it's fine. Maybe someone else. Who knows?
We also went extra late tonight, so it's
That's true.
1:30 for me. So
Oh, yeah.
extra.
I was always surprised, but we.
Yeah, you gave us an hour extra.
Okay, I'm joining. We'll see if China does anything.
Function.
Looks probably not.
Uh,
Just send your army over.
a couple more days. Oh wait. Okay, now a countdown to war. Okay, we're safe.
Yeah, send your army over quickly.
Oh, they can do a boozy shake. Okay, hold on. What is a boozy shake?
Oh yeah, it's a shake, but they add in a little alcohol. A lot of burger joints do that.
Yeah, I figured as much. I mean, I figured that was the case, but I wonder what is their boozy shake of the month. Check
Like,
our
what do
social
they
media.
add,
Okay,
like-
so
Personally,
What-
I don't like boozy shakes very much. I love shakes, but I feel like the alcohol kind of
It doesn't sound like it would taste super nice, to be honest.
yeah.
Unless it's
the
covered
flavor
up.
profiles are
Oh,
strong.
by the way,
Depends on the alcohol, I suppose.
yeah.
Rum, I think.
By the way, Zep,
Yes.
if you're here next time, you remember that burger place we went to?
Yes.
I found out their milkshakes are insanely good.
Oh,
They make their own caramel.
I would have had one of their milkshakes, except I didn't want to upset my stomach, and also
get
I,
you.
was
Oh
like,
yeah, aren't you
eating a
lactose
lot.
intolerant?
I'm not.
Slightly.
Yes.
No. Oh, okay.
No,
Not at all.
Hey.
It's just like
Yeah.
if I have too much sweet stuff, it can sometimes be a
fair
problem. And
yeah, fair. But like, I can tell you, next time, salted caramel milkshakes, they are so good.
Oh yeah.
Wow. They make their own salted caramel. Like,
Well, when I was in Amsterdam, we made some custom Tony's chocolate bars that we picked up the same day,
Ooh.
and they had lemon and orange and meringue as like the limited flavors. We
That
made
sounds
a
good.
lemon, orange, milk and white chocolate one, and that bar of chocolate.
That
oh
sounds
my
amazing.
God.
That sounds really good.
It
yeah.
is. It was so good. I have a full bar in the fridge that I'm waiting for my parents to get back so that we can share it.
Mm-hmm.
But it is so hard to not eat it all myself.
Just
Yeah. Okay. So, but then
Ruben
not a
can
good-
go to sleep then.
You can go to sleep, Ruben. So
Yes.
yeah, everyone.
Okay, see you guys. Have fun.
everybody.
Night, sleep well.
Night.
Night.
Bye. Da-da-da, da-da-da.
Tomorrow will go super well.
And now I can just put in the other topic, and this means everyone, thanks for being here for Victoria 3. Don't quit. Just reload the page. We will be right back yapping more. So see you in a second.
More yappening.